Morning, everybody. Yes, it's early. At least for me, it's early. Rachel's already here. I just thought I would say good morning, see how you're all doing. Thank you all for coming. If you set your alarm and got up early, thank you. But it's probably later in the day for most of you. So let me see here real quick. I'm going to give her a couple of minutes and then I will bring her in and see who else is in here. Please bear with this voice. Good morning, Sherry. I'm sorry, Cheryl. I can't see, can't read. Morning, Diamond Queen 2020. Who else we got here? Hi, Lucy, Camila, Brittany. Good morning, sweetie. I'm just going to call you Ellie if that's okay. I don't want to butcher your name. Alice and new people. Oh, let's see here. Nothing wants to cooperate. Good morning, Cheryl and Dawn. Katia, Caroline, Sabrina. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to go ahead and get Rachel in here. She can talk until my voice clears up. So get ready to welcome her. Thanks for stopping in.
Hello. Hi. How are you, Melissa?
Hi. Good afternoon for you.
Good morning.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I think there might be a little bit of a delay, and I apologize.
Oh, it's probably on my end. I've been having internet issues.
Yeah, no, something happened to my
internet. It's no better here than it is there, I'm
sure. Yeah. I think it's probably just country bumpkin internet for me. Oh, you can't see. Hang on. Let me move you. That's better. Okay. Hi, Gail. Hi, Elle. Hey, Gwen. Good morning. Gwen sent me this picture this morning of this beautiful robin that comes and visits her every day. What's the robin's name, Gwen? Hey, Sabrina. Hey, Lauren. Oh, thank you. And thanks to Melissa for having me on the show. This is my first time ever being in a live with someone else.
Oh, is it really? Oh, then I feel special. Thank you for being able to make it. I appreciate it.
You are special. And yes, no problem.
See, out here in Vegas, we don't get many birds. Lots of pigeons. Hummingbirds. We get a lot of hummingbirds. And they're brave. They'll come right up. I mean, like, one flew over my son's head and actually he felt the wing brush his ear, like literally.
Wow.
So
I love hummingbirds. Yeah, they're so pretty.
It's too hot.
Yeah.
They are.
Oh, Chester, that's right. Hi, Lucy, Quella Crafts, Belinda, Caroline, good morning or good afternoon.
Yeah, it's the time difference is good. I'm going to be really confused, especially most of these people that are in here now are new. So thank you. Thank you for that. But they're people you know, so you'll probably know their time zones much better than I would.
That's okay. No worries. Thanks for everybody for following me over. Or hi, if I haven't met you before. Hello. Yeah, I didn't get many questions. I got one from Elle actually on my Instagram. And she was asking, how do I how do I deal with driving on the wrong side of the road?
My husband wants to know that same thing.
Oh, really? It didn't take long. It only took maybe like
last week.
I think it only took maybe a few days of practice, you know, and then it was easy then.
Mhm.
Something just kind of clicks in your brain after a little bit, and
I'm
then
not sure I could do that.
the problem is when I go back to the States, and then it takes like an afternoon for me to be okay with driving in the States again, and then I come back here, and it's like resetting all over again. Oh my gosh. I always get a bit nervous.
Yeah, I'm not sure I could actually do it.
You could.
I have a hard time driving on the right side of the road here.
I bet.
Oh,
it must be really hard to drive in Vegas. Oh, I just realized my light's not on. Hold on.
At first, actually,
Hey, Luna.
everything's good as long as I stay on the surface streets. 'Cause for me, I'm from Ohio, born and raised,
Mm-hmm.
and I did live in Virginia for almost 2 years, but I wasn't a driver yet. I didn't get my driver's license until I was almost 20. So, oh, I'm from Ohio. Oops.
It's okay.
Didn't start driving until after I left Virginia. And then I was in Ohio for another 10 years before, almost 10 years before I moved out west. That was the culture shock, is going from Ohio to California.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't afraid of anything. I was like fearless when I was driving in California, which is really weird because California driving is much different than Ohio driving or Virginia driving.
Yeah.
But here, it's the melting pot. We've got everybody that drives out here from all over, and most people don't know how to drive. Most people should not be on the road. They should never have been given a driver's license.
Yeah, it's kind of like
So I stay on the streets
Virginia,
as much as at all.
drivers in Virginia are really dangerous.
Well, there again, same thing, melting pot, because you got your military and all that driving, so they're from all over the place too.
Of course. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, we have Australia in the house.
What everybody's saying.
Sarah and Koala Crafts are in Australia. Do you drive automatic or manual? I drive a manual.
I drive a manual, but I know how to. I mean, I drive an automatic, but I know how to drive a manual. That's actually how I got my driver's license. I learned to drive with a manual.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the best way.
I was told if I learned how to drive with a manual, I could drive any vehicle.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
But because of the manual, I lost 2 points on my driver's test.
What happened?
Well, I don't know if when you got your license, did you get your license in the States?
Yes. Yeah, I got mine when I was 16, I think.
Okay, well, I know certain states have certain things. In my state, we didn't have to learn how to parallel park. We had to learn how to have, the maneuverability in the cones. So when I made it through the cones just fine until I got to the head cone, and I had to, without hitting the cone. Well, I did. I stopped. I didn't hit the cone. I forgot to put the car in neutral before I took my foot off the clutch, and I jerked forward and knocked the cone over.
Oh.
So
I think we've all been there.
They took 2 points off me for that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I had a perfect. I was able to stay on hills, all that, not have a problem, but I couldn't finish the last 30 seconds of the test perfect.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think, well,
Hi,
to be honest,
May.
like I haven't, oh, sorry. Is that chop and change? Oh, really, Allie? Belinda's asking, what are we working on? I'm working on Treasure Studios Art Halloween Secrets. It's a huge painting. And I'm putting some sparklers. I have the copper. I don't know if you can tell, but those are copper sparklers from Tmall, dpwithsparklers.com. I've decided to put them in the lanterns, and I think they look pretty good. And then, yeah, that's all I'm working on this morning.
I'm working on art clubs, Cottage by the Sea, also not as large as that one, I don't think, but it still takes up my entire drafting table.
It's got a lot of confetti.
And I'm hoping to get.
Hi, Luna. Can I help you?
Oh.
Luna's interrupting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He actually changed colors more than I fill my pen. Hi, Luna.
You want to say hello to everyone?
Yeah, I'm so ready to be done with this. I really am.
Can you see her?
As much as I love Chuck Vinson, this painting's been a rough one.
There she is. Say hi.
Yeah, I can't wait to see yours completed. Hi, Luna. Hi, dear baby.
Come up. No.
She's such a good girl. Hi there. Oh, look how sweet she is.
Can I help you?
Now, how old is she?
She is, how old are you? I think she's like around 6 years old.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know she's a rescue, so it's hard to tell. With mine, it's the same thing. I have a rescue.
Yeah, she
the vet guessed,
was like, I think she was 6 months.
Oh, okay. So you age. So if they're off by a couple months, it's not so much.
Right.
Yeah. Mine, I rescued him on Black Friday of 2015.
Mm-hmm.
And they said at the Animal Foundation, they said he's about 9 or 10. Well, I took him to the vet, and they actually, I never even paid a whole lot of attention to that part of it because I just went by what the Animal Foundation told me. Like a few months ago, I was looking at, looking over his report card more or less.
Mm-hmm.
And they had him turning 14 this December, or 13 or 14 this December. And I'm like, wow. Wait a minute. I did the math and I called her, asked her, I said, how old do you really think he is? She said, my 13 or 14 is down there. She said, I think that's based on the information that you got from the Animal Foundation. She goes, but honestly, she said, I think he's getting about 11 or 12. That's a big difference.
That is a big difference.
Based the Animal Foundation, that means he would be 14 or 15. Now he looks that way though. He's had a bath. He's prematurely grayed. But he runs and rips and tears around here when he wants chicken or wants to go potty. Mm-hmm. He'll rip around and tear like he's a 6-month-old puppy. Aww. And yes, I give my dog chicken for anybody who says don't feed him scraps. I give him that because a year ago he got a severe case of pancreatitis. Mm-hmm. I think he's gonna make it. Oh, no. And since he can't have dog treats anymore or anything, we get him chicken and then I boil it. And instead of giving him a dog biscuit or a dog treat, he'll get a piece of chicken.
Well, I'm sure that he appreciates that.
That's why but when he hears the word Oh yeah, because he knows the word and he knows the smell of the boiled chicken. And boiled
Yeah,
chicken really stinks. Really.
it does.
But he likes it. And he knows his container. He knows the container that I put it in the refrigerator. So when he sees that container come out, God forbid I'm taking the container out just to make room for something and reorganize because he
Nope.
sees it and he's right there waiting. And then I have to go.
It's treat time. Mom.
But yeah. Yeah, he's a good dog. He's still so afraid of even us. Even after almost 5 years, he's still so afraid of us that all he does is sleep. He'll come and let me know when he has to go potty. Sometimes he'll talk to me. That's the only time we hear from him, though. When we got him, we didn't think he could bark. We thought maybe they debarked him.
Yeah.
Because dogs would bark, the doorbell would ring on the door, and he would just let me set up with him. Maybe he was deaf, too. But no, he does know how to bark. He just does it when he has to go potty. Other than that, somebody could ring the doorbell till the doorbell broke. Were bloody, and he would.
Well, that's nice. I don't know what that is anymore. I think I have PTSD from doorbells because if I go away on a vacation or a holiday or something and the doorbell rings, I panic because I can hear Luna's bark echoing in my mind. Just like, don't ring the doorbell. I'm scarred. I think I'm legit scarred.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Hi, Bianca. Hi, Quill. Hi, Robin.
Hey, Bianca. Hi, Robin.
Dawn, it was just a year. Dawn, it was just a year ago this past end of August, beginning of September when mine got diagnosed. So it was very close to the same time. Yeah, it was horrible. We had him in the vet hospital. But the way we found out about it was he was laying on the couch. He has his own little spot on the couch. Well, the whole couch is basically his because he doesn't let nobody else sit on it when he's on it. But it's just a Chihuahua. How much space does a Chihuahua take? Not much. But if we sit on the couch while he's on it, he gets up. But we were all sitting here watching TV. I just finished cleaning up lunch, and we were sitting down watching TV, and he jumps off the couch and goes over and lays in front of the TV. There all of a minute or two, and then all of a sudden he just started vomiting, like projectile, and it was as red as my sweatshirt, and I am not joking one bit.
Oh no.
I was scared half to death.
Yeah.
He had been out walking earlier with my son, sniffing at things, and my son said he thought he ate something. Well, in that case, I got scared. I thought, oh my God, did he eat glass?
Right.
Did he? Because people, we're in this world, and we have issues here over the years where people threw out chicken and hamburger and food and it had glass in it. So I got scared. And he wouldn't stop throwing up. And it was just like, literally, like, it looked like somebody stabbed him. All the blood, it just wouldn't stop. So we rushed him to the vet right away. And lo and behold, thank God he had not eaten glass or rat poison or anything like that. Here he had a bleeding ulcer. But if that would not have happened, we would have not found out that his pancreas levels they're not supposed to be below or above, and they were like 1,500.
Wow. Oh, that's awful.
So he spent a lot of time on IV fluids and being poked and prodded and stuck, and yeah, they didn't think he was going to make it. They told me that when I brought him in, they said, literally, if he makes it the next 5 hours, you'll be lucky. I was like, oh my God. I was already saying my goodbye to him, and I came home because they just wanted to put him, in a cage with fluids. That if something happens, do you want to come back? Nope, I don't. I'm not. I'm saying goodbye right now because I am not going to sit here and watch him suffer. I can't. It's a horrible thing, I know, but I couldn't sit with him anyway. They needed him in a cage with the fluids. They were going to be doing so much to him that, but thank God I still have him. And now we just get the occasional upset stomach, nothing that famotidine won't take care of, and there's no blood.
Yeah.
So
that's good. I'm glad he's still in good health and that he's overcome that. That must have been very, very scary.
Yes. Hi, Anime. Oh, goodness, my throat. So I know I'm surprised Brittany hasn't asked yet, or if she did, I don't see it, but I know I'm going to get it from T and Nana 7 Crafts. So on replay when they get this, I spoke with Tia last night. They're all safe and sound at the retreat. They were
good.
And they're gone. Yeah, she did a live video message with me. So she took me around their little what they've got them in is unbelievable. It looks like this, like something you would see on MTV when back in the day. I don't know if they do it now because I don't watch MTV anymore. But where all these people staying in like this big house, they all had their own rooms and all that. That's what this place like they have them staying is like. It's really nice, really cool.
Cool.
But awesome. She asked me as soon as I connected the video, she's like, "Did you sleep last night?" That's like the first question that seems to ask anymore because they always catch me, live. Yeah, I got a little bit. She goes, "Did you take a nap today?" I was like, "No, no nap." And she said, "Are you?" I'm like, "Well, I'm going to do one of two things. If I can't fall asleep, I'll just stay. If I can fall asleep, I hope to do it soon." I went to bed at 1:45.
Wow, girl. I don't know how you do it. I have to have like 9 hours of sleep or I can't function. I'm a zombie.
Now, I used to be that way. I actually was horrible about after having my back and neck surgery, that kind of was the end of my good night's sleep because I just toss and turn, restless and all that. And now I just don't know how to sleep. Like, I don't know how to sleep anymore. So 1:45, I was laying in bed. I was actually watching or looking up diamond paintings. I was all over the sites looking at diamond paintings. So I went to bed around 2, and then my alarm went off at 3, which was really good because my husband hit snooze one too many times to get up at 3:00, and I didn't realize that he hadn't. I thought I heard him up and ready. No, 20 after 3, I go upstairs. I'm like, see him laying in bed. I'm like, oh my God, get up. You have to be at work in like 40 minutes.
Wow. Yeah.
So he thanked you and me both for having this, or he would have been really late for work.
Well, I'm glad to help.
So he's grateful.
Hey, Anime, how are you? I'm jealous of the retreat as well. I wish I could go. I even tried to convince myself that I would be fine and I could totally do it. And then I was like, what am I doing? There's a pandemic. I'm not putting myself at risk.
Yeah, that was me and my husband because I wanted to go, and I know there was no way he was going to let me go. I have people in this house that have a compromised immune system. Me and my son. That was not going to happen. That just he said it would have been, if you're going to go, you're not coming back. So,
well, that's an ultimatum, all right. No, it's just I know it's going to be a lot of fun.
Right. So, too.
Yeah, like meeting everybody in person and hanging out and crafting together. But like we'll be able to do that again soon. Because I was totally gutted when I had to cancel the retreat I was scheduling, the one that I was trying to put together here. But sure, that wouldn't have worked out in the end anyway because the hotel closed down. But yeah, that was a whole drama in and of itself.
Now, is that going to open back up at all?
No. The guy that bought it,
it's under new ownership.
Yeah, the guy that bought it, actually, he's a property developer who has spent most of his time making accommodation centers for refugees and homeless, which is not a problem. There is a need for that. The problem, okay, this is going to get political, but just in case anybody's curious, he essentially the refugee system that is in place for housing people who are awaiting visa statuses and getting jobs and things like that, they've privatized that. So the people in the accommodation centers are getting money from the government to house and feed these people while they are getting work. You know, once they get set up and stuff, then they are good to go and they don't need to live there anymore. But this is just like a halfway house type situation. And but unfortunately, because it's privatized, they are like pinching every cent that they can and cutting corners. And this center took away our one modern hotel in the area, that property that had just recently been renovated. It took away all of our jobs and created a low, what's the word? The people working there are working in poor conditions, but it didn't create any jobs. It didn't make new jobs for people. There were only, where before there were maybe 40 jobs, now there's like 5. And all of this as well during the pandemic. And these people are being expected to be forced to live together in rooms, sharing rooms with strangers. And those rooms were not big. So like our primary concern as the community, I don't know why I'm speaking for the community.
Oh my God.
My primary concern as an individual was that, COVID, there's no way for them to social distance. There are people with young families in there and everything. How are they being expected to, when they have to eat buffet style, how are they expected to not get sick? And then you're putting people's lives at risk. And then like COVID went rampant in any community setting, community housing setting. It doesn't matter if it's a nursing home or palliative care. Well, palliative care is different, but you know what I mean? Like when you live in close proximity where people are together, obviously it spreads really quickly. And, it seemed quite unfair to make people live in a hotel that is not designed for like a proper accommodation center. And the real kicker is that they lied to us. They said that it wasn't going to happen, that there was no contract in place and all this, making it seem like it wasn't going to happen, but then they did it anyway. And that really upset us. And so anyway, now I'm kind of the person who is standing up for asylum seekers in Ireland. And that's what I do in my free time when I'm not on YouTube. More than you needed to know about me. But yeah.
Hey, you know what? I've been watching you for a year now. A little over a year. No, it's actually like, am I really that sleep deprived? It'll be 2 years.
Oh yes.
In January since I started watching you. I can never remember if I watched you first, Stitcherista first, or Mrs. Coffee, but It was one of the three of you, and then I found the other two through, okay? But it doesn't surprise me that that's what you're doing in your free time. That just is your nature to be nurturing and try and help, where you can. And yeah, it doesn't surprise me that that's what you're doing. But at the same time, it doesn't surprise me that people are upset either, because I mean, that's not what you were told when you got shut down. It was supposed to be a temporary thing. Things needed fixed. That boiler blew. You were all hoping that get that all taken, get back to normal status. Not this.
Yeah, at first, like, I'm not gonna lie, at first I
Are
was
there
really
that?
upset because my job was gone, but then COVID happened and they swept everyone in literally on overnight buses from Dublin. Those people had no choice. And then, to be forced to live in a room with a stranger, like, at first I was like, oh no, poor me, job, because your first instinct is always going to be selfish. Then the second thing that happened, we were told that the center was opening the next day and they needed people to come and clean the rooms and get it ready, and they wanted us to come back and work for them. And I was like, oh heck no. Oh heck no. Like, I have a mother-in-law who needs our help. Like, I can't be in a community setting. And it turns out that they did get COVID. A lot of them got COVID in that center. And I know Gwen probably knows this. But yeah, it was bad. But anyway, I'll get off that topic. But yeah, I do sometimes release the inner box of angry kittens in the real world.
The inner box of anger get.
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sorry. No, don't take your medicine now. If you take your medicine now, we'll have problems for the rest of the day. And I can't, because I've had no sleep, Steve. I've had no sleep. So I need on your best behavior today. Oh, please. So go get yourself woke up. Go quietly watch TV upstairs. And he was bound and determined he was going to get up this morning so he could listen to this. Kid wants to wake up at 5:30 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning, willingly.
Not me. No, thank you. Keep that over there.
Mine. Yeah, but this is a 16-year-old. That's why I said, even as an adult, we definitely don't want to. But do we choose to do that at almost 16? No. You couldn't get me out of bed by 9 o'clock in the morning when I was 16.
No. Yeah.
I'm good, Mallory. How are you doing? You snuck in before you had to get the kids up for school, I see.
Oh yeah, everybody will be getting up.
Yeah, she tries to get up before she's homeschooling 2 youngsters, so she tries to get up around this time so she can have some peace and quiet before the kids have to get up and start school.
Of course.
And I did get your email, Mallory. I will respond to you on that later on today. So, how many people we have in here? Yeah, see, you come in my live and it's pretty calm because I don't get 500 people in my lives like you and Mrs. Coffee get.
That's okay. I mean,
if that ever happens,
it might already
causes
over.
Anxiety.
You should come over and help me do the live while I'm live. I was so drained after the live on Wednesday that I almost lost my voice. So it takes a lot out of me. I realized afterwards that's probably why I stopped live streaming weekly, is because it's just so energetic. And I like it. I really do like it. It's just wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make it try to make it simple for you. I have a few questions.
Ooh.
These are, I was, trying to think of questions for you. I mean, you get asked a lot of the same questions all the
It's
time.
okay. I'm used to it.
All the time.
Sorry.
I was trying to kind of think outside the box that got a little personal.
Ooh.
Okay, we're around Halloween,
Mm-hmm.
and we're also just around the corner from Thanksgiving. And since you are, an American living in Ireland, it kind of makes it really cool because we can get kind of American view from you and the Irish view from both holidays, Halloween and Thanksgiving. And I'm pretty sure that they don't celebrate Thanksgiving the way that we do here in Ireland. I mean, in Ireland, the way we do here. So the kind of questions I have are based on those things.
Okay.
So they don't get too personal.
I don't mind.
So the first question I had, that way you don't have to be uncomfortable. That's always the thing. It's like, all right, I want to answer this to make my subscribers happy, but at the same time, so the first question I have is, I know Halloween is one of your favorite holidays.
Yep.
Was that always, or is that just since you've been an adult?
Well, let's see. I would say always, because I really go out when we can. I like to go all out for Halloween. They don't really do that here at all. They celebrate a little differently. I mean, it's getting bigger and bigger each year with the candy and all that. But when I was a kid, we used to just, we used to go around the neighborhood and stuff. And I think a reason that it's such a big thing is because when I was a kid in the 90s, it was still safe to go trick-or-treating in the neighborhood. And, we would go at nighttime. There was none of this like door dashing before sunset after school or something. And it got proper scary and spooky when I was a kid. And I just really enjoyed it because it was like, I don't know, it was kind of like acceptable for you to be something that you weren't at all ever in your day-to-day life. But on this one day, you could like be anything. And these days people play it really safe, I think, for Halloween, because of, well, some people call it PC culture or whatever. I don't think that's what I mean. But, like you could enjoy it being spooky and stuff and maybe a little bit creepy, with the people that would have like yards and they would have coffins and, vampires and stuff or severed limbs and stuff. I don't see things like that anymore. Maybe, well, obviously, because I'm not in the States, but I prefer Halloween over other holidays. But the other ones I always think about food. So Halloween is my non-food holiday.
It's your non-food holiday. Okay. As a child, what was your favorite costume that you dressed up in?
Ooh.
And were you the child that didn't want to take your costume off, that you like wanted to sleep in it for like days?
Oh yes, I was definitely that kid. I was that kid for the week leading up to Halloween and the week after, and I would get so disappointed in my teachers for taking down the decorations. Like they would immediately the next day have all the Halloween stuff off the walls. I swear they didn't go home and put out candy for the trick-or-treaters. No, they stayed at school and took down all of those decorations. was so mad. I was like, turkeys? Who cares about turkeys? I want pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns and skeletons. But I'm trying to think of my favorite costume as a kid, because I had a really difficult childhood. I don't really talk about it too much, but like the memories that I have aren't associated with those costumes, even though there are pictures of me in them. But I would say that it was probably something like cosplay. I know that when I was in high school, I used to dress in like those anime style costumes, and me and my friends would just like hang out. We didn't go trick-or-treating or anything, but I have good memories of like that. But as a kid, I mean, I have a picture of me dressed up as a pumpkin, and it is so adorable. I have no memory of that though. But yeah, probably the cosplay.
You have no memory of that.
Yeah.
Now, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I dreamt this, because I knew I was going to be asking these questions. So I'm kind of thinking my mind is trying to tell me that I dreamt this. But did you last year, when you were doing your lives, did you wear the little like devil horn headband thing?
No. That's a new thing.
Do you remember? Because for some reason my brain, but it's in my brain. Oh, is it something that already happened this year? Because I don't know, I just see little red horns on your head. Just so, but remember, I've had an hour's sleep.
No, I think
So
I don't think
that makes
that
sense right now.
I didn't show my face on camera until November, I think. I think I showed my face once last summer. I went live for DP-a-thon, the Cinco de Mayo version, and I had just cut my hair and I was feeling myself, and I had a camera facing me in a teeny tiny little corner of the screen, and then I was working on Nightbringer. I'm sure some of you listening probably remember that, but I was really shy about showing my face. So I remember
Nightbringer.
Yeah. Oh man, I had to take a break from that. There was just so much black. I should have done all the black first. That's why I tell everybody,
I think
do all of the 310 first, please. Please, you'll thank me later.
I don't like to be on cam either. I think I have 2 videos that have, and well, my initial introduction video, it was like 10 minutes of me, and my palms were sweating. Yeah, I was just like, I don't like this. But it was like 10 minutes and I was good. Then I was like, all right, I don't have to do that ever again. And then one night, well, somehow I just got tired of diamond painting, and having the camera facing me, and I watched it on the replay, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that again. So if it happens again, it'll be a long time from now.
I think you just have to get comfortable.
Okay. So as an adult, I figured. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm just not comfortable within my own skin. Now, as an adult, I figured that was what you were going to say, to be honest with you, with the cosplay, just because about in your videos. Play is your thing. So as an adult, what's your favorite cosplay costume?
Oh boy. I haven't done it in a really long time. So I'm trying to think back. Well, Halloween, I did a lot of dressing up, obviously. And I think my favorite costume that I've done as an adult wasn't actually the fanciest. It was this just little getup that I made out of my own clothes, and I went as Storm from X-Men, and I just loved the long white hair. It was so much fun. And I had a really good time wearing that. I love powerful female characters, you
I'm
know?
sure. And that's what that Halloween, the time that we can be those empowering figures that wouldn't
Yeah.
on any normal given day. I mean, we probably could. We'd be looked in a certain way, but hey, a lot of people just that's their regular life and they look like that. So,
Yeah.
all right, hold
Own
on
it.
here before I ask another question. I want to say hi to some people, and then I'll give you the opportunity to say hi. And after I have a few more questions, I'm going to ask, and then I will give you guys an opportunity to ask questions. So,
that'll be fun.
hi.
Hi, Haley. Hi, Danielle.
Sarah. Hi.
Hey,
Hi,
Wendy.
Alan. Yes, hi, Danielle. Sorry, when I start asking questions and I'm diamond painting, I forget to look over here at y'all. So I'm not deliberately trying to ignore you. I'm just kind of just getting into a zone. So yeah, if you have any questions, think about it.
Like we're having a
Get your
conversation.
questions ready.
Really nice.
Right, yeah, that's why I was like, just going about. Hi, Valerie. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing? Okay, what is your favorite Halloween candy that you can't, that I know you can't get there now, I'm sure, but here in the States, what is your favorite Halloween candy that you wouldn't normally get throughout the year? So if you were here in the States and it was Halloween and it's something that you just wouldn't normally get throughout the year. So you're dumping out your Halloween candy all over the floor, and what's your go-to? What are you going after first?
Twizzlers. Hands down. Twizzlers is something that I cannot get and have not been able to get. These days I can get peanut butter cups, like Reese's peanut butter cups and stuff, but Twizzlers, man, I could devour a box of Twizzlers, or even the ones that they made that you could peel apart. Man, they're so good. Hi, dog. You've made an appearance again.
Yes, the twists, like
Yeah.
Yes, Valerie, this is Cottage by the and
Hi, Valerie.
Props to you. I'm seeing these people finishing this, and I'm like, why is it taking me 9 months to get this done? It's never taken this long to do. I did 150 by 50 in less time. Like, what's the matter with me?
Have you got your
Twizzlers
sections
was one of my
open
favorite things
maybe?
when I was little. Well, what happened was see, what happened was I tore my cover. So I'm just kind of like, the cover's all like in shreds. I don't even actually know how it happened, but I don't have as much to do as it actually looks like. I really don't. It's getting better. Yes, there's not enough coffee and okay, so Twizzlers. Right. Horror movies or ghost stories?
Oh man. That's difficult because at the moment I'll watch anything. But like in general, probably ghost stories. Yeah, I'm full on in the spirit. And y'all have you seen Lovecraft Country? Oh my word. It is like, so I don't know. It's creepy. It's gory. It's surprising. And the storytelling is fantastic. And like, I'm just in love with this show. It keeps horrifying me. And I'm just like, yes, more, please. Please don't stop. I don't want it to be over.
And is that on Netflix or
It's
Hulu or
an
what's that?
HBO show. So on my TV, there's this app called Now
Oh, okay.
TV,
So HBO to
and
go.
I can stream it via Now TV. So I signed up for the free trial just so that I could watch this show.
Yeah, see, with Amazon, we can get the app, and it's like the Prime Video. We can get the app and watch it. So I have to check
You
that
can
out.
get it
Have
on
you
Prime.
seen, what is
I
it, The
can't
House
get
of
it on my
Bly
Prime.
on Netflix?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, you can't get it on Prime. Okay. The House of Bly. I think it's called The House of Bly. Is that what it's called? Stitcherista started watching it, and then I started watching it, and oh my God. Yeah,
Is that on
it's
Netflix?
really good. I just can't remember exactly what it's called. So let me look here. Yes, it's on Netflix. It just came out.
Okay.
Or the Bly House, I think is what it is. Let me see here. Where is it?
I'm looking too.
Where is it? Where is it? If anybody knows what it is, put that on that. I've only watched the first couple. The Haunting of Bly Manor. That's what it's called.
Okay, let me have a look.
The top 10. It's a top 10 in the U.S. today. It is number 1 in the U.S. right now on Netflix. Oh my gosh.
There it is.
It is so good.
Okay, I'm adding it to my list. Thank you.
You got to watch it.
I saw The Haunting of Hill House, and I watched it twice. Yes. I loved it so much.
Yeah, I want to watch that next. I'm going to be watching that too. But yeah, this is for anybody who likes that type of stuff and has Netflix. You want to watch it. You don't want to. I don't watch things like that at night though, or I won't sleep at all. I barely sleep anyway, so I won't watch it at night.
Yeah, it's The Haunting of Hill House. You definitely have to watch it twice because there are things in there that you don't necessarily catch while you're watching it for the first time. And you actually have to pay attention and watch the screen. Man, I just the second time I knew what I was looking for and I was just like, oh, this is so creepy. So hooray.
Yeah, I actually have a couple times that I've been in the middle of diamond painting watching this, and I had to go back and so I'm like, okay, pens down, just certain things. It's just certain parts of it
that need your attention.
It's really good. So
good. I'm excited to watch it. Woo!
Bye, Ellie. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, really good. All right, so what was it? I was laying in bed thinking of all these questions, and I was not about to. So I'm just trying to remember them. I didn't write them down. So we know the costume, favorite candies, Twizzlers. Oh yeah, ghost or witches.
Ghosts or witches? Witches. They have more, I don't know. It's like, it's a mood. I know that it's a lifestyle, and that for some, it's actually a serious religion as well. But there's something about just the aesthetic as well that's just purely Halloween. Which, ghosts can be all year round, but witches really shine at this time of year because of Samhain and all that. It's got all that, kind of that old, I don't want to say ancient. It's got that ancestry, that human struggle bit. I don't know. I would say witches, definitely.
That's me. I totally believe in ghosts. Like literally, I had a ghost in my home.
Hopefully not a bad one.
When we actually, there was No, not a bad one.
We need a ghost story
caught
in chat,
on
please.
the house that we, yeah. The house that we were living in, the house had actually caught on fire. Not when we were in it, but my ex's grandmother bought the house and had it totally gutted, and like found, main 4 walls still existed, but the rest was totally gutted. You could stand and look at the sky. Yeah, redone, and she was going to sell it. And we decided, we're like, it was sitting, she was trying to sell it, and I didn't want to buy it because we weren't in a position at that time to buy anything. But she said she'd rent it out to us. My middle daughter was 3. Yeah, she was 3. We moved in the house. Now, we knew this, we didn't tell anybody. We didn't tell her. We didn't talk about it around her.
Right.
Because 3 years old, knowing a house burnt down, her to be afraid. So we never told her the story of it. But what had happened was there was a little boy, his name was Jesse, who was playing in the downstairs bedroom in the pit. So it was 2 bedrooms upstairs and a bedroom downstairs. Bedroom downstairs was off the front room. He was in his parents' clan playing, and he found a pack of matches. And he was playing with the matches and was able to strike one of the matches and caught a linen bag on fire. Well, he was in the closet closed, and they were the accordion doors. So they're easy to open when you're on the outside of the closet, but when you're inside of the closet, it's kind of hard to get them open. And the parents didn't know where he was in the house, and he died.
It's very sad.
So we move in. And I know, after I found out, because I didn't even know exactly the full story until I was already living there. I'm going, oh my God, I don't know if I want to live here. I went through and checked all the pockets of all of the clothes, made sure there was no matches or lighters anywhere. Literally, I did. I was just so freaked out. But we're in the process of moving in and getting all situated, and weird things started happening. Being a 2-story house and you're moving, you go upstairs, you put stuff away, you leave the light on because you're going to come back downstairs with an armful of whatever to take back up. So you're not going to keep flipping the light switch on and off. I'd go upstairs, it was off. And we had those touch pads where you didn't have to flick the switch.
Yeah.
And I just kept my husband did it, or my ex. It wasn't my husband. We didn't get married, thank God. But I thought maybe he did it or my daughter did it. I would plug in my curling iron after we got moved in and got settled. I'd plug in my curling iron in the day. I used to curl my hair. I plug it in. It at time it took a good 10 minutes to heat up. I go in, plug it in, heat it up. I'd go do something else. I'd come in, it was off. We even set an egg timer to it to be sure that I wasn't gone longer than 30 minutes, away from it. No, right. I would turn it on. I'd come back in a few minutes later. It was off. We thought maybe my curling iron was going bad. Went out and bought a new one, plugged it in, same thing. Morning, we both left at the same time, early in the morning, and my daughter had one of the upstairs forever leaving her bedroom light on. We in a hurry. We just pull back in the driveway, run upstairs, turn the light off, come back down. We were just like, yeah, we're gonna have a high electric bill, but life, if that's the worst thing that happens, being late to work is worse than having the high electric bill. Come home, the light was off. So I called his grandmother and asked him, like, have you been coming in the house turning the light off sometimes? Because she had to drive past our work. And she'd say, no, I never see the light on.
Weird.
What in the hell is going on here? Are we going nuts? You would hear creaking and stuff in the upstairs and up in the attic. Finally, I was like, okay, Jesse, we're good here. Everything's good. We found he was protecting us, returning the lights on. Anything caused fire, he seemed to be trying to like derail ahead of time.
Right.
Well, the clincher of this is then I thought, okay, I'm going nuts. I am talking to the ceilings like there's really a ghost. Like what? I was only 25 years old at that. I did not believe in ghosts at that time. I really didn't. But I learned to real quick. You've heard of Friendly's restaurant, that family restaurant where they sold ice cream?
Yeah.
I worked at a Friendly's. And I was at work one night, and like I said, we made this agreement. We weren't going to tell my daughter about that. But I'm at work, and I get a phone call, and my manager comes and says, you got a call. And I'm like, I don't have time to talk right now. Tell him I'll call him back later. She's like, comes back a minute later. She's like, you need to get on the phone now. I was like, all right. So I told my customers I'd be back, get on the phone, and as soon as I got on the phone, what the hell are you doing telling Jackie about?
Yikes.
What? He's like, I thought we agreed we weren't going to tell her about Jesse. And I'm like, I didn't tell her nothing about Jesse. I don't even talk about that. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you really talking about? He said, well, I'm sitting here watching TV, and all of a sudden I hear Jackie in the kitchen talking to somebody. And I'm like, yeah, she's probably talking to her imaginary friends or her stuffed animals. He said, yeah, she's talking to her imaginary friend, all right. Like, what? Just don't tell me. Here, he hears her talking in the kitchen. He gets up, walks in. She's sitting on the steps because we went upstairs from our kitchen. She's sitting on the steps, and she's got her hand out on her lap like she's holding somebody's hand. And he goes, Jackie, honey, who are you talking to? She said, I'm talking to my friend. He's like, oh. He said, where's your friend at? She goes, him's right here. I mean, she was 4 years old at the time, so it was, kiddie talk. Him's right here. He's sitting here on the steps with me. His name's Jesse. He used to live here. He died in this house in a fire.
Bye. Run away. Did you stay in the house or did you leave the house?
Yep. We stayed in the house. We kind of had to at that point because we couldn't really afford to go anywhere else at the time. But yeah.
That's creepy.
I mean, we were only paying $350 a month to live in a house that was just brand new built.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, we had little instances. We'd be in bed at night. We'd get a bright flashlight that would come through the bedroom.
Yeah.
It took another 4 or 5 months, and all of a sudden, everything just kind of like he left.
Okay.
We never had any more instances with Jessie. She didn't talk about him, nothing. But yes, kids, just things, kids and animals. God, I had a potbelly pig who was a nervous wreck in that house. I had to get rid of him because of it. It was the little miniature potbelly pigs. And oh my God, he would sit there and squeal at the ceiling and just fit because he could sense, I'm sure he sensed it. My dog sensed it. I had a border collie husky mix. She was a nervous wreck when she came in the house. Yeah. We lived there about 6 months with him. 7 months with him there, and then he went away.
Wow.
So
That is creepy. I have not.
I believe in ghosts wholeheartedly.
I have not had any kind of paranormal experiences at all. Yeah, I haven't experienced anything like that, but I have had unusual animal encounters. Several. People called me like an animal whisperer or something because I make animal friends. I am freaking Snow White or something. Yeah. Hi. My dog is now.
There you go. Well, you got the kitten voice. So.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to spend a lot of time outside, and like I had deer that used to come up to me, just wild deer, you know. We walked across the bridge and little like wooden bridge over a creek, and it would walk across the bridge to come to me as I was sitting under a tree. I was like, "Hi." I've had so many of those, and they're totally unexplainable. But cool experiences. I like to think of the, like, I don't know, spirits or something. So rather than it being, you know, a negative thing for me, it's always been a positive thing, which is awesome. Yeah, Luna's getting jealous because I'm talking about other animals.
That's cool. Like Valerie said, you're the Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah. Now, can you excuse me for just a second? I'm gonna get a glass of water and let my dog outside, and I'll be right back. And then we can answer other people's questions too. Cool. I will be right back.
That's going to give them a chance. I was going to say that next.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me catch up. Alrighty. Yes, Valerie, it wasn't a mean spirit or a mean ghost or anything. It was being very protective. And I think he was being protective because I had a child in the home that wasn't that much younger than he was when he died. So I think that that's what that was. It was kind of like just a protection. And that's why I wasn't afraid. And I didn't want to, burn any, I didn't want to cast it away or anything like that. It was not being, mean, or wasn't deliberately trying to scare us. It was just protecting us. Yeah, Don, exactly. The animals sense the good in Rachel. Let's see. Sorry about clearing voice so much. I just can't get rid of whatever's in there. What is it? Sorry, my son's. It's just plain Cheerios.
It doesn't taste like it. Gluten free.
It's what? All Cheerios are gluten free. Oh, you have to add sugar to it. Cheerios are plain. Cheerios have nothing on it. You have to add it, but not much. Sorry, y'all. I will ask when she comes back, Mal, I'll answer that, or I'll ask her to answer that question for you. Sorry, here. What is wrong here with my? There we go. Yeah, I'm sensitive to ghosts. After my stepfather passed away, 2010. I was sleeping, and everybody I've talked to a few people. They say I'm nuts, but I talked to somebody who's sensitive to that stuff too, and who reads about all that, and is a witch. green witch. She's not the same type of witch that Sherry is, but she's a green witch. And she said that chances are that, yes, this was true. It wasn't in my head, or I was half asleep. But my stepfather came to me after he died. I woke up to the scent of his aftershave, and I felt his presence, and he was basically letting me know that he was fine and that I was to take care of my mother and let her know that he was okay. And when I woke up, I was dreaming, but when I woke up the next morning, which was several hours, I could still smell his cologne in my room. My husband, he works construction. He does not put cologne on before he goes to work, and they don't wear the same cologne anyway. So yes, I do believe in ghosts and spirits. Yeah, he doesn't ever have Cheerios. That's not Honey Nut Cheerios or, something like that. Yeah, they're not honey, they're just plain Cheerios. Fire is the thing that me the most. I'm so sorry, May. Oh wow, it's not far from here either. Oh man, that's horrible. Try not to do much of this stuff because it can suck you in. My mom visits me. My grandmother's visited me. She's been gone 5 years. I know she was with me when I had my neck surgery. All right. Oops, wait. I almost timed somebody out, and that would have been a complete accident, but I didn't.
Hello, I'm back.
Let's see.
Mm.
Good. Welcome back, Rachel.
Cold coffee.
I'm going to let you take over for just a few minutes.
Sure.
I'm going to heat my coffee up.
Dangerous.
It's cold. So this will give you some coffee. Cold coffee, not good. Well, unless it's really cold. I want this one cold. I want it hot. Because it was 70 degrees in my house.
Ooh. That's a good temperature.
So,
but that's very hot to me now.
Rachel.
Sorry?
Well, yeah, for you, it's hot. I was going to say for you, it's hot. For here, I mean, I like 70 degrees, but not when I'm waking up after climbing out from under blankets and a tank top on. Yeah, she's in Celsius, but from the United States, so she still remembers some of the conversions, but she's more Irish girl than the best. So, all right, I will be back in just a minute. You just sit there quietly and eat your breakfast.
Cool. She's going to poop, you guys. That's the joke. Hey, Ann Moon. I was waiting the whole time to be able to say that. Well, Valerie, you're not talking too much. Keep talking. Lauren, when did you start diamond painting? The spring of 2018 is when I started. I think it was like April. And I kept seeing those Facebook ads, and that was like way back in the day. So I looked it up on YouTube and I got hooked, but I had to wait like a month to get my first kit because back then it was just AliExpress that had them. And man, I learned a lot of things since then. Hey, May. When he... Oh. I didn't see the conversation, so I'm jumping in late. So I'm sorry, May. Let's see. I only drink cold coffee. I only drink milk with a splash of coffee.
Cold coffee.
I need cold coffee. I'll drink coffee at any temperature. Just get it in there. I love it when my Irish accent sneaks in. Bush. What are you talking about? I love it. I love it when I'll be having a conversation like I am with Melissa, and my accent will naturally go back to American when I'm speaking to Americans. And if I'm speaking really like without thinking hard about it, I will go super country with my accent. Even though I have a more neutral American accent. And I'm pretty sure that's why I was such a good English teacher, because kids could understand me. What time is it? It is 1:16 in the afternoon. There might be a bingo this weekend. Okay, I'll talk to her. I don't know what my plans are at the moment, Valerie, but I hope I can join in. My first ever painting, Lauren, was a partial from Mayan. No. Well, yeah, it was a partial from Mayan, and it was like bamboo. And then there was like 4 seasons. It was really small. I did it in like 30 minutes. I wish you had your channel up when I started diamond painting. I couldn't find any videos when I first started. Oh, really, Haley? Oh, May. Yes. I'm sorry. Ooh, Nespresso delivery. Belinda, look at you. Please bring someone here. Hey, Jess Derbyline, how are you? Welcome. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's hard to sit at this end of the table. But I figure I'll just, as I do this row, I'm gonna move that way, and it'll get more and more comfortable. Push through and see where we're going. So how about you guys? What was your favorite Halloween costume to wear, either as a child or as an adult? My favorite is definitely like superheroes and stuff. I have a lot of fun with that. I have sorry, the glare is on my screen. I'm a massive fan. Ah, I'm glad. Oh, I just missed a phone call. Crap. Wonder who that is.
You've got sun today?
Sorry?
I said you got sun today? For a minute?
Sun? Oh, yes, I have sun today. I do. I don't know who's calling me. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to just mute for a minute and see who's calling me.
Go ahead.
I'll be back I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
No problem. No problem. I'm just reading here. Yeah, I noticed that, Valerie, too, with her American accent. Like when she's done her recordings, when she's gone out, for walks or something, and did some of those recordings, you could hear that change in accent. I love when she does the combination of the Irish accent with the American words and then the country slang. Yeah, that's cool how she can put all 3 of those into one. Yeah. In the Philippines, we skipped to Christmas. The only Halloween events that I've ever been to when, was like school, when you'd have the Halloween, parties at school. We did trick or treating when I was a kid, but that's about it. Halloween is actually my least favorite holiday. But no, I'll say my least favorite holiday. But Thanksgiving is actually my favorite holiday
I am
because I love
back.
turkey a lot. Welcome back.
I just got the
And that was
TNT
actually
delivery
under
guy
one of my
called.
TNT delivery guy. Is that like UPS here?
I think so. Yeah, it's a mail carrier. He delivers like bulky items or something like that. I'm not really sure what it is though. I don't know. I don't know what he's delivering. But it was just the way that he talked to me when he answered. I think it might be something from Amazon. Anyway, it was just funny because he was just like, "Hi, Rachel," like talking to me like he knew me. And I was like, "Hi." So that was kind of weird and funny. But yeah, he was like, "Do you want me to leave it in the shed or are you home?" Or and I was like, "This would be so creepy if I'm sure we've interacted before, but I don't remember it. So I'm just like, you could just leave it on the step. Thanks." Why am I so awkward?
Right.
Oh, hey, Cal. Oh, I gotta fix this because I can't read my screen and I can't see what everybody's saying.
Question: do you celebrate Thanksgiving in Ireland?
No, they don't. They don't celebrate it, but I do. Like, in general, people don't because that's a North American holiday that's based on colonialism. So no. They celebrate something called the Easter Rising here. So on Easter of 1916, there was an uprising, and that is what sparked Ireland's separation from the British Empire. So they celebrate kind of an Independence Day. That's as close as they get to Thanksgiving. But then again, they don't have, when you think of Thanksgiving, I think of turkeys and gourds and pumpkins and apples and, like harvest is a harvest thing. But here it's just, there's no holiday associated with food other than Christmas because of, obvious. Yeah, no Thanksgiving here. Nope.
So is there no turkey and it's like lamb or mutton or something like that? I don't.
Well, when I do Thanksgiving, I try to keep it as American as possible. So I'll get a turkey, and I'll do my grandmother's homemade stuffing. I love making stuffing. You can buy it pre-made, but it's just not as good. And I think one of my favorite things to make is candied yams because people here are just like disgusted by it until they try it. They're like, "What on earth are you doing?" It's like, please just believe me. It's fun. So yeah.
Well, speaking of food, then that's on the. How does Mr. Ray do with Americanized foods?
Well, not well. He, it's just, there's so much sugar. That's the problem. Oop. Did I lose you?
Yeah, that's why Americans are the highest death rate due to diabetes and obesity and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we are still at risk for diabetes. And I keep trying to tell him that he needs to go get tested, like get his bloods done. And what I mean when I say that is, get a physical and get your blood drawn and have those tests done. They just call them your bloods. Get your bloods done. But
Blood.
I want him to make sure, because he has a risk of diabetes and lung cancer in his family. And so, the sooner you get those things checked out, I think the better. But yeah. I mean, the Irish
Right.
diet isn't much better. I mean, it's very carb heavy with all the potatoes. Like, I don't like potatoes. I don't really eat them as much as a typical Irish person would. They eat them at every meal in 2 different ways. But I would rather have a piece of bread. So, like, okay, true story. The other day we went to my mother-in-law's house for dinner, and my brother-in-law, Rory, he made stew. And he's a fantastic chef, by the way. If you do come and visit, we're going to have to go to his restaurant. But he made stew for all of us. And I don't know about y'all, but when I have soup or stew, I want a piece of bread with butter on it. Like, that's just the way that we grew up, I don't know if it's a Southern thing or what, but you would just have plain old white bread slathered in butter to dip into your stew. And they didn't have any bread. They just had potatoes. And they were putting the potatoes in the stew. And I was like, what? Why are you ruining the stew? Yeah. There are some things where I won't fit in.
That's funny. That's funny. Mysterious checking in from the retreat. How's it going over there, guys?
Hey, Mistria. What up, Brandy? I'm so jealous. I want to be there with y'all, but don't get the COVID, okay?
Right.
I know everybody's taking precautions.
Is everybody
not
still
allowed to leave the house?
Like most people still sleeping? Oh yeah, you're stuck there. I said they're all stuck there. I'm just wondering how many people are awake, because like I said, when I was talking to Tia last night, they were enjoying their
really enjoying it. Yeah. Oh, I'm so jealous. I can't wait for the next one.
That's through a bottle. Like, I guess. Well, Crashly was in the kitchen making drinks, and she came to tell Tia that they were out of sweet and sour mix already, and now it's like what time? I forget what time it was. That messaged me. I think it must have been around 11 Texas time. Oh, 11 Central time, and they were already out of sour mix.
They should have known. They should have. They should have bought more. Tia's there. Tia. Did Tia bring a cooler?
Make a run to the liquor store.
You just have to open the boot of. Oh, I said
Tia
boot.
had a bad trip. Yeah, Tia had a bad time getting there.
What happened?
She was 4 hours late.
Ooh.
I guess there was some kind of issue with the plane and they made her sit there, and she was supposed to get in at like 6 o'clock. I think she said it was 10. Yeah.
Oh.
So everybody was half drunk by the time she got there, or on their way to it.
Oh, that's
Mallory
terrible.
has a question for you, which I know the answer, and I'll let you answer it though. Is your husband from America or is he Irish?
Who, mine? Oh, he's Irish. He's 100% Irish.
Yep,
He's from. He's from this town that we live in now. So we've come back to his ancestral seat.
Oh, I got giddy. My husband was laughing at me the other night when, or the other day when you were doing your live and you had him come in to pick
the numbers.
I got
He was
giddy.
so excited.
I got to hear his accent. Like, I look over at him, I'm going, oh my God. He said, what? And I'm like, Mr. Ray's talking. And, you know, he knows nothing. I mean, he's like looking at me like I've got 12 head. He goes, who's Mr. Ray? And why are you so excited about him talking? I was like, that's Rachel's husband. He's talking. And he's like,
he
yeah.
never
And I'm
talks.
like, I remember the United States, but he's from Ireland. I said, very seldomly do we get to hear Mr. Ray talk. And I was like, you know me and accents. He goes, oh my God. He said, I know. Yeah. He said, I know you in accents. I was like, and I get to hear him talk.
Yeah, he's very shy.
He doesn't realize a celebrity we opened. Yeah. Love that Irish accent. Oh my God.
The grossest American food I've ever heard of is pineapple and cheese casserole. What on earth? That sounds made up.
Ugh. Never heard of that.
That's not real. That can't be real.
Yeah, it does. It does not sound like American.
That sounds like something you would do to a freshman in college.
Asks,
You're like
Rachel,
hazing them or something. No.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Haley asks, Rachel, does it annoy him when people with Irish ancestry say that they're Irish, but they were born in America?
Yes. But not in a mean way. Only when people are being super rude about it, or really just dumb. Because, like, it actually bothers me more than it bothers him. Probably because I just know that these people think they can claim that they're Irish because their great grandparents were Irish, like me. I never once was like, oh, I'm Irish. Let me go, clap my heels over here and pretend that I'm like something that I'm not, I'm not Irish. I'm American. And like being in a relationship with him, I learned really quickly how annoying that is, because every time that he meets someone, especially an American, he has to just like endure the, oh my God, your accent, and are you really Irish, and all this, and like he gets it, but it bothers me. It bothers me more than it bothers him. He just tolerates. I'm a jerk though.
I do have an Irish bloodline ancestry. I should probably better, because it's the Irish blood's no longer in my blood, but I do have the ancestry. For me, being Irish is more along the lines of the excitement about it, is because, Ireland is like, since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to go to Ireland.
Yeah.
The beauty of Ireland, the green. And I know not all of Ireland is that green, but it's seeing the pictures that I've seen and seeing live video footage from people that have, been to Ireland. It's just, I live in Las Vegas, and I would rather live in the middle of nowhere. And it just seems more peaceful and calming and slower pace life.
It's not where I am, yeah.
Rushing and everything.
But I mean, if you go to any
I wouldn't want to live in like
town,
Dublin or something like that.
Yeah. I do
Yeah,
live an
I wouldn't want
exceptionally
that.
different
But
Irish life than most people.
take care, Brittany. I'll message you later. Thanks for stopping in. Love you.
Bye, Brittany. Yeah, he is a sweet man for tolerating. He's very, very, very calm and caring and sensitive and stuff. So he's not like, I don't know. I'm the opposite of him in some ways. But I'm the hothead, if you can believe it. But it's not that
So that was one of my questions I was gonna ask.
Oh really?
Well, I was gonna say no, not if you were a hothead. No, that is the I guess it's a stereotype of Irish
Oh yeah, that's
people being hotheads.
definitely
Is
a
that like an
stereotype.
American stereotypical thing, or when somebody says that Irish temper is coming out, it's just BS.
It falls under the category of racist, really. That all started in the States, when Irish people were escaping the famine and trying to get jobs in America. People were saying, "Oh no, they're hotheads and drunken fools and blah blah blah," as a way to like keep them from getting jobs. And so it's actually quite depressing. But yeah, I think that people, well, not everybody will think of it in that way, but it absolutely has its origins there. And I think it's kind of unfair because there are places where they exploit that as well. Like if you look at Notre Dame, their college football team, the Fighting Leprechauns and stuff, like it's just, or the Fighting Irish, it's perpetuating this symbol that's not real. So, but I only take offense to it because I'm married to an Irishman and his family and all of the people I know couldn't be anywhere further from angry, blathering fools. You know what I mean? Thanks for coming in, Diamond Painting 211.
See, this is education you can't get here in the United States school.
Oh, I gotta mute. The guy is here and Luna's gonna go bananas. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. No problem. Most people don't realize that the term paddy wagon is a racial slur from the Irish need not apply era. They were stuck with the dangerous jobs like. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that either. We think what we're saying here in the United States is just truth. You don't know until you talk to somebody who's from there or who lives there. And, I'm sure that Rachel, when she first moved there, she learned a lot from, what she grew up hearing here in the States. Just Derby Lane. It was so overwhelming to me being from a super small town in Kansas. Good morning, Bernil. I'm saying your name right. Anybody who's come in that we haven't morning to or anything, good morning and thank you for stopping in. See a lot of new people. So did anybody who's subscribed, new subscribe you for subscribing.
Yeah, subscribe.
I'm glad to have you.
Subscribe to Melissa. She's awesome. That's actually James. James got home, and so he's now gone away. But He just taught a class today,
Going away.
and he was so nervous, and it went really well. So that's awesome.
Good. Good. Now, what's he teach? Does he teach
We
like a
right now, I think it's I might ask him because I think it has to do with biodiversity and stuff in the local high school. James, honey,
Yeah.
are you doing? Is it a biodiversity class that you're teaching?
It's the landscape design one.
All right.
So it has elements of biodiversity in it, I guess.
But are you doing community design or?
They want to build a 1 kilometer walkway around the grounds of the school.
Mm-hmm.
So
Can you? They're listening.
all right, hi guys. So we're going to take them through the landscape design process, and hopefully in January or February we'll do some planting, and then next year the next class that comes along, they'll work up a little bit more of it and a little bit more of it every year. So hopefully we can. Do you know what I mean? It'll develop as time goes on.
Right.
So what we're hoping to do this time is to get like kind of structural tree planting in. So basically I got to go and talk them through the process and stuff like that. But then along the way, they're going to break it up. Like we want to put, forestry here. We want to build a herb garden here or a seating area here or whatever. And then what we're going to do is just this year pick the tree planting and get that done.
Yeah.
Because we have a source for a lot of trees.
Cool.
Unfortunately, because the forestry industry is collapsing in Ireland. So
Because of COVID.
Because of COVID, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of trees in the market, and this charity organization is going to give us hundreds of trees.
Great.
So that's what we're doing this year, and then next year, who knows? Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Well done, babe.
It's good. It's been a lot of fun. It hasn't been as difficult as I thought it was going to be. But
I told you were nervous for nothing.
I was a nervous wreck. Yeah, I was.
He really was.
Well, thank you for explaining that. That is really cool.
Yeah.
So it's like horticulture, agricultural type stuff.
Yeah, it's
Very cool.
future proofing the area, and getting kids interested in that, because it does take a lot for city planning and that sort of thing. It kind of ticks all the boxes, really. So I'm proud of him. He did a good job. And now he's going
that's what
to.
it was really cool, because like here in the United States, we have. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just. He's going to the community center to go paint these planters. We're recycling tires, and and then I'm actually going to head here in about maybe half an hour, if that's okay, because I have to get ready to go to. I'm getting my nails done. I'm getting my color streak taken off and getting my my annual nails.
Yay!
Yay! I'm so excited. I'm
annual nails.
So he talks.
Yeah, I had to get
I'm just looking at the comments.
Well, I had up videos for a while. Oh my God.
Everyone says that's super cool, babe.
Yeah, it's
Here it comes again.
It's the silver lining for the forestry industry collapsing. It really is the silver lining, But yeah, I think we can do good things with it, Yeah. So cool.
Cool. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
That is cool. No, don't apologize. I get to listen to the accent again. I love to listen. Why I think I enjoy the accent so much, honestly, is because it's proper.
Yeah,
It's
hold on.
Literal proper speaking. Luna. Good morning, Michelle. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? Is it Johnson? It's
Sorry, the mail just
we're
got
finally
dropped
starting
off.
to get our cool down here. I had a feeling that he made it there with your packages or whatever, and Luna had to let you know and say hi to him.
Okay, oh my goodness. I'm sorry. It's like she collapses her trachea every time she barks.
Apologies.
Poor dog.
Ugh.
Come here.
33 in Wisconsin. Michelle, you can keep that. That I don't want no part of. I don't want 93, but I don't want 33 either.
Come here. Come here. You're fine. Yeah, you really told him.
Valerie's Luna moved out with her eldest daughter last night. Oh, I'm glad that you're able to something to keep your mind off that for a bit.
Tell me how you really feel. Sorry.
Luna.
This is the kind of stuff you don't hear in the
My dog's
videos.
right here. He's been here the whole time. The whole time laying on the couch and playing.
Aw.
She's funny. I forgot what
morning,
symbol I'm
Christy.
working on. Symbol in my oh, there it is. I'm hoping I'm laying these in the right spot. If not, I really care. Hey there, crafting with Christy. How are you doing?
Valerie, I'll ask him if he's interested.
Yeah, he didn't sound too nervous. He actually, I think he did a good job talking to 40 strangers, well, 39 strangers.
He didn't know how many of you there
don't
were
count
in
as
here.
a stranger.
I'll tell him.
Oh,
later.
that's a good thing. That helped. That helped. No, because then he'll be afraid to do it again. He'll be, don't let where count is. But my son had a question.
Okay. Shoot.
He asked how much, because he's into the paranormal stuff. And he's 15, he'll be 16 in December. And he asked if there's if the rumors of paranormal activity in Ireland is just rumor or if there actually is a lot of paranormal activity.
Huh. Well, okay. So Ireland is like riddled with legends and folk tales and things that have been passed down by an oral tradition mostly. And so there are a lot of stories of like fairies and different, not deities, but, you know, people who are blessed with supernatural powers and things like this. And so as for like the ghosty stuff, I'm not so sure about that. I don't even know if there are very many stories about ghosts, to be truthful. But there is a lot about spirits in general. And so that might be true. I don't know. But again, I haven't really experienced that. I don't really put myself in a position to experience those things necessarily. So I'm probably the wrong person to ask. But you're more than welcome to come over and check it out and see what you think. Though I think these days it's getting harder.
We plan on it when my husband retires.
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder to find those kind of untouched spaces where that kind of stuff might happen. But you could definitely find those places out here. Oh, thanks, Bernil. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a good day.
Right. Yeah, I'm probably lagging a little bit, Marit. I don't know. Either that or I'm just slow to move and then stop. The internet
No, I'm good. Thanks. See you later.
isn't
Sorry,
that
guys.
great.
Bye.
Oh, don't apologize.
Sorry, Valerie. Oh, you mean update you on the trees and stuff? I will. I will have to update you in a web and chat.
Cool. And you figure, well, Mrs. Coffee has that same problem with we need more trees.
Really?
The lack of trees is not good for the environment to be with the lack of trees. We need that.
Sorry, guys. Ooh. We have more. It's wow, they sent it FedEx Express. That's crazy. I just ordered new cover minders for the shop. Like 5 days ago. Less. It's crazy.
Cool.
What was the video with him? Anna, yeah, it was tag questions that we did while we were shucking peas. Did you see that one? Melissa, did you see that video?
I don't think I did, but now I got to go look for it.
It's good. It's got a lot of his accent in it. And it's not.
God, how long ago was that?
That's 2 years ago, I think. God. Or was it last year? Maybe it was last year. Sorry, I'm opening this.
I've probably heard it in my sleep because I fall asleep listening to some of your older videos.
Anyone else would
every
take
night
that the
I
wrong
go
way.
to bed and I either listen to. Well, no, I listen to it because that's even that it's quiet in my house. And I'll put my AirPods in and I'll lay and I'll listen to you until I drift off. And it's not just you, the old videos, because I mean we're going back way. So I'm trying to play catch up. I watch the current stuff when I'm wide awake, and then for either you, Mrs. Coffee, Pippa, or I started doing that with Cal, with her videos. I started watching her videos and stuff, and so I probably was, and it's on extended play. So in the morning, then I have to go back and see what video I missed and pick up from there. It's going to take me forever to get through everybody's.
You don't have to. There's only a few videos that I'd recommend, but that's definitely one of them. The accent tag.
Well, I know I was starting to fall asleep, and then it woke me up because I had to walk. When you went for the walk through, I forget where it was at. You were kind of like doing a little tour. There was a lot of it was like a cavern or something. God, I can't remember. Obviously, I can't remember what it is. But you were showing where it was like a house that was desecrated, like a stone house or what have you. You went for a walk and you showed that in the video, and I just can't remember where it was at. Where was
I think
it? I'm gonna have to
it could
them
have
up there
been
'cause it's
it could
gonna
have
drive
been
me nuts.
walking through the cemetery. That was one of my favorite videos from 2 years ago.
That's what it
Or
was.
was it last year?
That's what it was. It was the
Jeez.
cemetery.
Feels like
It
forever
was the
ago.
old mausoleum or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were thinking. I was
That's
asking
exactly
James
what it
if we
was. It
could
was
do that
walking through the
again.
cemetery.
Yeah, I think we might go do that tomorrow, actually. Just because if the weather is nice, it might be nice to go and enjoy it. I know that sounds weird to some people, but I actually really like old cemeteries and looking at the gravestones and stuff. It's kind of relaxing. Dawn was asking, what's your favorite Irish holiday? Christmas. Christmas in Ireland is really nice. I think it's really fun because you go, like, you have your Christmas, and then we will often have people come over and have a drink with us, or just spend some time with us, and you rotate houses, and each year it might be different. Now I know that's going to be really different this year, and everybody's kind of feeling a little bit down because they know that Christmas is going to be different. And I'm sure everyone in the world feels that way, about their holiday. But yeah, my favorite in general, without COVID, is Christmas.
Lauren, to answer your question, they're square drills. And Rachel Mallory
mine are
asked
round.
how you and Mr. Ray met.
We met at a party. It was I'm trying to make the long story short. Basically, we both signed up for this hiking trip, ski trip thing. And it was just a bunch of expats in South Korea meeting up for an excuse to like speak English together and relax and unwind on New Year's, the New Year's weekend. And so we all went to this really awesome ski resort and had 2 houses basically that were rented out. And I ended up going over to his house with all these people, and we ended up playing drinking games and cooking lots of food and having a great time. And then, those lanterns, like in the movie Tangled, they do those Chinese lanterns that you light up and let loose into the sky. Well, we did that, and then the next day we sat next to each other on the bus for the way home. And we got to know each other even more. And he asked me on a date. And I was like, yeah, you're pretty cool. And yeah, we took it from there. But I have the longer story is on my channel. I think I did a whip and chat about it. Because I've done it a few times because I do get asked that a lot. It was just a chance thing, just happened to be at the right place, the right time, wasn't looking for a relationship, and it just happened. So it's almost like my own little Disney film.
The best relationships.
Yeah, exactly.
The ones you aren't looking for that find you.
Mm-hmm. Romantic.
Yeah, I've listened to that. I think I've listened to that video several times.
Yeah. Aw, thanks. No, it was a really good time.
Right.
I'm so glad that I met him. He's a good guy. He's a keeper.
You can't say that too much. There's in too many situations these days. So yeah, once you find them, you keep them.
Yeah.
Now, does he like to watch TV? I know he likes to play video games, right?
Mm-hmm.
But does he like to watch movies and stuff?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, he watches he watches a lot of like
Not sure he
panel
plays video
shows
games, so I'm not sure if he likes TV.
Yeah, we watch more like British style TV. We watch comedies a lot. You know, they have these talk shows that are like panel shows, and they play games and stuff. And I really, really enjoy those shows. They're really fun. It's basically like the reality TV of Britain, I guess, but still really fun. And lighthearted stuff. That's kind of what we watch. But then, you know, we'll watch anything. We'll watch Game of Thrones, or, you know, whatever's the flavor of the week. But he in the winter, we typically spend a lot of time playing video games, both of us. Me less now, though, because I've been diamond painting and then now cross stitching. So I'll just listen to whatever he does and do my own thing.
That's kind of how it is here, at least when my husband's home and around, or home and awake, I should say. I'm sitting here literally like 4 feet from the TV. It's where my drafting table is. And when he's home, he watches sports. That's all he watches. I mean, well, not all, but that's primarily, if there's a game on, he's watching it. If there's no game on, then he's watching Special Victims Unit, or, you know, one of those shows, or he'll find an old movie to watch. He doesn't care for new movies. He does not new movie stuff. So he'll watch sports thing. But then when he goes to bed, then I shut the TV off and I watch Netflix. But he doesn't play video games or anything. He did the arcade thing when he was a kid. But he don't care about video games now. And he has no hobby, no interest in having a hobby.
Well, watching sports is a hobby.
He does not understand the diamond painting factor. And yeah, but he always say, my hobby doesn't cost me anything. Well, sorry.
What about all those like passes and stuff?
He doesn't. Nope, he watches everything at home.
Oh, really?
You figure in Vegas, we just got a team. Well, 2 teams. We figure we got our hockey team 3 years ago. And our football team, we just got them this year. And he has no interest in either one. His team is New York teams because, well, he's from New York.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he has no interest in these Vegas teams. And what it costs to go see a game these days, he won't pay the money to go. He'll sit at home with his 7-inch TV and his couch. Where I told me, I said, yeah, you can sit, right?
See, I'm the opposite. I would much rather go to a game. Any game, you know, anything. It could be baseball, hockey, I don't care, basketball. If I'm in the stadium or the gym or whatever, I will be all about that game. I will get the little streamers, I'll wear the little beer hat, like I will be in it. But if you plop me in front of a TV playing a game, like I'm just not interested. Nope. Can't do it. I find it so boring.
Well, he would much rather go to a stadium and see a game, but he's, like I said, the only way that he came here in the Vegas Knights was playing the New York Rangers, or the Los Angeles Raiders were playing the New York Giants. That'd be the only thing. Now, when he lived in New York, he used to go watch the Yankees. New York Yankees play all the time. Okay, and he grew up in Arizona. He's born in New York, but they moved to Arizona when he was 7. So he had to he had was Arizona teams to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And his brother was a sports writer. So he's been to a
Oh.
lot of games because his brother, his pass, his media pass, able to go and see hockey games, baseball games, football games, basketball games, baseball
Yeah.
games. He's seen them all. He's been to several hundred sports events. And then when you add concerts, he's been to over, it's been well over 4 or 5 concerts he's been to.
Yeah.
So,
That's awesome.
yeah. I see something here. That's so true, Melissa. I don't know what we messed on.
Whoops.
Okay, I got lost here. I don't know.
I've got about, I think I've got about 10 more minutes before
getting
I have to
older.
go.
We found it. Okay. Well, I just thank you that you were able to have, time to come in. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've had
We learned a lot.
too. Thank you for inviting me. It's been great.
I'm glad that we could do this. It was worth getting up at 3:00 in the morning. It was so worth getting up at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I do hope that you do get some sleep at some stage.
I'm just not quite sure if I leave the group. Yeah, at some point, I'll probably take a nap before my son has to go get his flu shot later this afternoon, like 3:45. So oh, hey, Cal. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Have a great day or evening, because it's dinner in your case. So it's have a great evening for you. What are you getting, Stephen?
Take care, Anna.
Oh, please.
Hey, Fee. How are
Yes,
you?
thank you, Anna. It was nice to see you. Yes, Valerie, I have a Facebook. If you in the description box, I have all my links and everything. I even have Rachel's on there just because I mention her so much in my videos on different things I see. So she's always linked, which you got anyway.
Thanks.
Where's my phone? I want to charge it.
A little baggie there. All right, wait a minute. Good day, Rachel, Melissa, and everyone. Enjoyed the rest of the day. Nadine. Hi, Nadine.
Hey, Nadine.
Hey, Fee. At work again. Yeah, I have a feeling I laid a few drills on the wrong symbols, but I really don't care at this point. I just don't. I'm so ready just for November 1st to start on a new painting.
You got to power through. Put on some fun music or something.
I'm actually I think I'm gonna watch some of the Bly House.
Oh, yes.
Go get a shower and get myself up a little more, get some warm clothes on, and diamond paint and watch The Haunting of Bly House.
That sounds good.
And get my son to do his homework or his schoolwork.
Yeah. Does he do it before he goes to school? I used to do that.
Oh, he's completely virtual. Right now, virtual. Normally, he's in a charter school, so normally goes on a normal life pre-COVID, 1 day a week, and it would be for half a day, and then he would do the rest of it online from home. We started this. He's a sophomore this year. We started this his freshman year because he got his diagnosis of autism spectrum in the 8th grade, and he really struggled a lot in school. So once we got the diagnosis, I thought, you know what, I would like to try and okay, honey, I would try and see if he did better at home. There was too many distractions or too much of classroom, and knowing that, the assignments were due, he could come home and have 6 or 8 homework assignments in one night, and they were large assignments. And he didn't have that much time to complete it. So I thought we would try the charter school, and what a huge improvement. I mean, he went from a 2.4 GPA student to a 3.5 the first semester in charter school. Second semester, even through COVID, he got a 4.0 his second semester.
Nice.
Of his first year. He just got his report card the other day, and in the first quarter of this school year, he's got a 3.8. Oh, it's a 3. It was like 3.875 something. So 3. How can I complain about that?
Proud mama.
He's on National Honor Society this year. He's English. I mean, he's taking like major classes, and we just found out because of his grades the way they are and his boredom, because he gets stuff done too quick, and then he's bored. He's next year, and they're going to have him graduate his junior year instead of his senior year, and then go ahead and put him in college because he's got his scholarships.
Nice.
So
that's amazing.
Charter school and homeschooling has been the best thing for him, and that's what Mallory, she had questions for me on how I feel about homeschooling and virtual. Different for every parent. I mean, Miss Coffee's pulling her hair out 9 times out of 10. Left side of her hair yesterday, it would have been on Monday because that was Tuesday's whip and chat. I got all my hair. It's gray, but I got it all. It's not great because of COVID and virtual learning now. It's going to be different for every parent and for every student. For me, it's the best thing that I could have done. I should have done it a long time ago. But he has all day to complete his assignments. He has, he don't feel the pressure. His teachers are always readily available to help him. All he has to do is message them. And these teachers literally check their emails like every 30 to 45 minutes. And they make themselves available for Google Meets. So for us, it's worked fantastic. I know not every parent and students but it's worked for me. So yeah, right now his English class. This is right up your alley, I think, because you like class. He has to read To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah, he's a sophomore, right? I think To Kill a Mockingbird is the sophomore book.
Yeah,
or it is in Virginia anyway.
He technically should be a junior, but because the way his birthday falls, school starts here in Nevada in like the middle of August. And so he was still 4 in August. He didn't turn 5 until December. So he started late. But then he also he had a lot of developmental delays, and he didn't even speak 3 words till he was almost 4 years old. When he was born, he was an emergency C-section. He wasn't breathing, had no heart when he was born. We brought him back. We lost him 3 times afterwards. And he had a huge, jaundice level was really high. So he had a lot of developmental delays and such. So we had him in special preschool from the time that he was 3 until he was able to get into K. And then he went through special K, and then he went into regular kindergarten. So he really he started school, regular class, he really caught up. And once he got himself where he just flew with it. So due to his birthday, we started him late as well. So technically he should be a junior graduating next year anyway. But
Mhm.
now, because of that, he's going to be a sophomore graduating.
Yeah. Well, I mean, best of
So
luck to him. I'm
been
sure
good for
it sounds
him.
like he's
And
got it under control. And I'm glad that it's a good environment for him as
yeah,
well.
it's taken a lot of therapy, a lot of counseling, a lot of medications,
Yeah.
and a lot of good teachers too. I think that's the biggest part. Yeah, he's been medicated since he was 6. He's gone to therapy since he was 8. But just improvement has been the teachers that we're very fortunate to have at his charter school. The teachers really, when you have a teacher that cares about their students, they make all the difference.
Exactly. Yeah. Agreed
I
100%.
have to give credit to the teacher. Oh,
Hey, Jesse.
well, I'm going to give you a couple of minutes here. So bye. I'm going to I am going to go step away for a minute. Give you a chance to say goodbye to your subs there, and then I will be right back.
Perfect. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. Well, see, thing is, obviously I don't have any children. But as a teacher, I can sympathize with the situation because I can only imagine what it's like going from having all of your materials, all of your resources, and your expertise in being a teacher at a physical school and then having to go virtual, because virtual is a whole other thing, and it's especially a shock for the children as well. Even if they're teenagers, it's not natural. And while adults can manage to, they can do their thing and they can learn online, I always found that it's best to learn in person anyway. So everybody is kind of struggling, and I can only imagine how parents must be under a lot of stress as well. It's just, it's such a monumental time. I'm so glad that we have the technology that we have so that children and the adults as well can continue to learn, and it isn't stunting anyone. But I can't help but think and wonder, what is going to happen after COVID, and will this change the way that we educate? Especially for those of us who have mental health problems or even physical shortcomings, I suppose. It's just opened this, well, I'm trying to stay positive about it, but it's really opened up this just something that felt unreachable before, and now we've just had to do it. It's great. I have a 4-footed baby. Yes, I do. Aw, thanks, Valerie. Yeah, I have a lot of children, and they're all grown up. All of my little babies that I used to teach in 2010. With a 1-year-old and being 6 months pregnant, there's no way I could handle homeschooling on my own right now. Yeah, it's a lot. Hi, baby. I know it's time. I know. Yeah, it's hopefully we get through it, and just remember that it's temporary, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities for kids to catch up, and no one is going to be like, oh, you're the class of 2020, or, that completely messed you up and now you're not going to be accepted into university. Like, that'll never happen. Yeah, my husband does count as a kid. He's a child at heart. I heard something on the radio, and I'll just share this with you before I go. I have to walk to my appointment, so I do have to go. But someone on the radio was saying that we have a whole family inside of us, and we need to remember this, and we have to nurture this. You have the young innocent child who is I'm going to butcher this, aren't I? They're, boundless, and they take risks because they don't know that they're risks, and they're kind of fumbling around, and they're very like me, now, want. All of us have that. Then you've got like the older child that's a little bit more mean-spirited sometimes and demanding, but can also slightly rationalize, but they're full of that childish glee and wonderment, seeing the world for the first time kind of thing. Then you've got the teenager in you who really just wants to push back on everything. And it goes on and on. It's like, you've got the parent inside of you, that person who sets goals and limitations for yourself. And, then there's the elderly person in you who wants, has the wisdom, but still does what they want because they realize that life is too short, that also stuff. And it's, they were saying something about, nurture the family inside of you. Don't allow yourself to only be that one role within your own mind, because we are all of those things. You don't have to, sorry, I'm talking with my hands, but you can't even see my hands. But yeah, it was just a really interesting thing. If I could find it, I will, if I could find it where she was talking about it, because she's Irish and her accent is lovely, then I will definitely share it with you. But yeah, we have to nurture all of those things and just be kind to each other and ourselves right now, because it's kind of crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Always leaving off something with philosophical thing. That's my jam, I guess. But it was so much fun, Melissa. Thank you for inviting me to come hang out with you. And
well, I know. Well, thank you. I really had a good time. It was a nice way to wake up and get the coffee and get my day started, because probably I'm not going to go to sleep for a while. I'm now 2 cups of coffee in me. I'm not going to sleep for a while. But I enjoyed having you.
Yeah. Well, I hope that, are you going to stay on a little longer? Just hang out?
Yeah, I'm going to stay on just for a little while longer because I want to try and finish this section here. I've got to try and get this done. And if I get off of here, I'll start doing housework and stuff. And I'm not about that right now. It's too early. It's 6:30. I'm not doing housework
for that. I hear you there. Well, I hope that everybody here enjoys the rest of the live, and you don't have to leave. You could stay. And I appreciate that so many of you came in and spent some time with us this morning. And I hope to see you around on the tubes in the future. So I'm going to go get my nails done. And yeah, I'm super excited. I'm going to probably post it on Instagram because they're going to be so cool. Anyway, take care, everybody. Thank you again, Melissa.
Thank you. You have a safe trip there. Social distance, mask, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And you have a wonderful afternoon.
Thank you. I'll talk to you all soon. Bye.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that was fun. I don't know why. But I always get nervous around Rachel. I don't know why. There's no reason to. She tells me all the time, but yeah, that was awesome. That was lots of fun. So, yeah, if anybody does have to go, please don't think that you need to stay. I'm glad that you did come in. For those that want to stay, I just have it's kind of like a little announcement. I need to get my video up today because I mentioned it for anybody who is already been one of my subscribers. I mentioned it in the live that I did the other night. And I need to get my announcement video up for it, but I'll kind of give a little plug on it now. Starting December 1st, I will be having a diamond painting event. It'll run from December 1st till December 31st. And I have the hashtag, if you've seen my Instagram or my Facebook page, it is going to change because, well, everybody wanted to know why I had so many underscores in it, and I had to make it difficult. But Rachel made it easy, so she helped me change the name. It is going to be called, it's going to be hashtag Deck the Halls with DAC. So it is a Diamond Art Club event. Therefore, to enter, it needs to be a Diamond Art Club that you're going to be working on. The reason I'm doing it that way is because Diamond Art Club is sponsoring this. So I thought it only fair that it be a Diamond Art Club painting since they are the ones providing me with the prizes. It does not have to be a winter or Christmas themed diamond painting, but if it is a winter or Christmas themed diamond painting, that will you'll get an extra point for that. So I'm trying to give everybody enough advance notice so they can, if they don't have a Diamond Art Club diamond painting, they can get one. If they don't have a Christmas or winter themed one and they want to do that, they have time to order it and have it in time to start. So that will start, like I said, December 1st, and it will run through the 31st of December. And then I will do random entry generator, not random comment. It'll be random entry, and pick the prizes or pick the winners. The way you enter is take a picture of your Diamond Art Club diamond painting that you will be entering it in, or that you'll be working on, and you can post that on my Facebook group page, which is the Melissa B Craft with Me. That link is in the description box below, or on my Instagram, which is also in the description box. So take a picture of it pre-started. Don't start on it before the 1st of December. And then I will go ahead and I'll make a spreadsheet of everybody's names. And then, like I said, at the end of the month, on 31st, I will close that out. I won't accept any pictures or anything after the 31st. Well, at midnight. Of course, we know what we're all going to be doing at midnight on New Year's Eve. But then hopefully New Year's Day, I will be able to have everybody's names, I'll get everything checked and verified and such. And I will then announce the winners. For those that don't know already, thank you, Rachel. You have a great day. Can't wait to see your nails. For those that don't already know about it, do you want to know what the prizes are? Right now we have 4 prizes. I am hoping to add to the prizes between now and then. I'm going to get with some people and try and see if I can get some stuff from Etsy or what have you. But would you like to know some of no, it does not have to be fully completed to enter. If you complete it by the end of, by the 31st, then that gives you an extra entry, but it does not have to be completed. Of course you want to know. That's what I thought. Diamond Art Club has graciously donated 3 $50 Diamond Art Club gift cards. And one of my subscribers has also donated a $50 Diamond Art Club gift card. So there are 4 $50 gift cards up for grabs. And like I said, I'm going to try and see if I can get some diamond painting pens or trays or cover minders or, some other fun little things to add for prizes. But for sure, there are 4 $50 Diamond Art Club gift cards up for grabs. So I don't know if the subscriber that donated it wants me to name them. So I'm not at this point, but and they have been here. I've already seen them in chat earlier. So if they are still here, thank you very much for that generous donation. And oh, it's nice talking to you, Haley. Thank you for stopping in. Hopefully you can get the little one down for a good nap and you can relax. I'm doing good, Mallory. How are you doing? I'm getting tired, but at the same time, I'm not, because the coffee's got me going, but my eyes are heavy, but the rest of me is amped up from coffee. Hang on, somebody just messaged me. I need to see who and what they're saying. Sorry. Oh, darn it. Mallory, could you do me a favor? Just in case, for the new subscribers, could you drop my links? Could you grab them and drop them for me, Mallory? Because I think you're my only mod that's still in here. Yeah, I only had you and you, Brittany, and Rachel, and Rachel's gone and Brittany's gone. So if you could drop the links for me in here, that would be great. Wow, this is going to be so much fun. Everyone wins anyway by just having a painting done or almost done for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the fun part. It's just that completion of a diamond painting. I've completed 4 since July. I don't know what happened, where that came from. I have not completed 4 diamond paintings in 6 months, much less in just a few months. But 2 of them were Chuck Pinson's. One, I forget who the artist was, but it was Cassia, Diamond Art Club's Cassia, from, I think that was a Halloween release from last year. And then I completed, was it Dominic Davidson's Cottage by the Lake? I think it was Dominic that had that one. I don't remember for certain. But yeah, I was able to get 4 completed. And I forgot. It was 5. I also did Lamy Corn, Diamond Art Club's Lamy Corn. I got that one completed. But I had started that one a couple months ago when I was babysitting, and I would take that over to where I babysat at because it was easy to transport. It was a small painting. And after I completed the Quiet Cove, Chuck Pinson, I thought I'm not going to start another one because there's a lot of events coming up over the next few months. So I didn't want to start on anything. sooner. Your discount for which, Mallory? For your Diamond Art Club? Oh, my stomach just gurgled. Tia! Yeah, you slept through Rachel. She just left a few minutes ago. She's got to go get her nails done. Yep, she's going to take off the color streets and she's going to get her, she said, her annual nails done. So how's everybody holding out from last night, Tia? Mistria, she came in a little bit ago and said hi and did a check-in. What are the plans for you guys in Texas today? Just getting woke up, eat breakfast, and start some of the classes, or is it going to just be diamond painting for right now? Yes, I know the confetti here is horrible. I still have let me see here. I'll show you here. So I have this section here to do, and this. I think I'm trying to see where I'm at on this. Yeah, I've got the house, part of, yeah, it's like from here over to do. You know, this, oh, you can't even see. Sorry. I have this to do because I've got all of this here done. And then I've got all of the top done. So I'm just in this middle section and end section here to do. I'll be ready to hit some of the blue or hit the greens and stuff. I am so tired of the browns. Oh my goodness sakes. There's so much brown. Okay, Mallory. Yeah, if you're wanting to put your Diamond Art Club link in there, that's fine. Absolutely. Drop that and then drop my Facebook. And I think it's the top 3 links. If you look in the description box, get the first 3 links and you can drop those. And then that way, anybody who's new and wants to subscribe and watch, because I'm going to be putting the announcement video up. Hopefully I can get it recorded today and get it up and processed by tonight or tomorrow. And then anybody who's interested in joining me, I'll do during that time. I'll be having whipping chats. There may be prizes during the week. Each week I'm going to do a whipping chat, so there might be prizes during the whipping chat. It's just going to depend on what I have available. So it'll be kind of like a random thing during a whipping chat that I might do a giveaway. I've got some unboxings coming up of things that probably everybody's already, well, no, I won't say everybody's seen. I have a diamond painting that I got from Amazon. I have a diamond painting that I am waiting to get from Paint with Diamonds. I've never done one of their diamond paintings, so I thought I would give it a shot and see. Trying to think. Oh. Yeah, it does. It has a lot of orange and a lot of the browns and dark colors. I'm just so ready to get to the water and then get done with this thing. Oh, Tia, leg cramp. That's not good. I wonder if you were dehydrated. I'm just checking here, making sure that I've answered anything or. Okay, I'm just checking here. Oh, my stomach. Yes, drink lots of water. Lots and lots of water. Was the bed comfortable? That may have got you too, in a different bed than you're used to sleeping in. Did you talk to Mom? Is she okay now that you guys talked? Because Mama was upset last night. So let's see what else is coming up. I have 2 videos that are going to be posted that I'm going to upload today. Somehow they got lost and they showed up in my file the other night. So I'm going to go ahead and post them. They're just some random videos. So I'm going to go ahead and get those up though today. One of them was an unboxing and one was just me talking about, I love wax melts. I love to have things that make my house smell good. So I went through all of my wax melts, trying to organize them and get my fall scented ones out. And I thought, you know what? Might as well chit chat with y'all and talk about wax melts, see what you guys like and tell you what I like and why. So I did a video on that. Just some random video. She probably has been singing Hamilton. Did she drink her bottles, Tia? Did she have her, are you saving those things for another night? DAC? I'm going to have a DAC unboxing too. As soon as it gets here. It appears, Tia, you're not even going to believe this. It appears that my DAC is not going to get here when it's supposed to. Yeah, I checked. Initially, it said the delivery was the 16th, which would be what? Today, right? Yeah, I looked last night. I haven't even gotten an update since it was in Kearney, New Jersey. You're doing the bottles tonight? Good. I need to see that. You gotta record that or video message me when she takes the drinks. Oh, you got a comfy bed. Good. Oh, she had to speak to J. Rob and Rebecca. Good. Good. All right, breakfast is at 8 to 10. Then there'll be a class, then lunch, and another class, then dinner. And I believe we're having a screening of Hamilton tonight. Of course. It's either watching Hamilton or watching Vampire Diaries. Because we know how much Crashly loves Hamilton and Vampire Diaries. Oh, Steve, that soap is so strong. Oh, they've already played 2 tricks on Crashly. Oh, man. Poor Crash. Poor Crash. Y'all are having fun. That's good. I'm glad everybody was able to make it. I just can't wait to hear all the stories. You live close to Jersey and it still takes 4 days. You know, when they were out here, Valerie, I could order it on Saturday and it would be here on Monday. And then they moved to New Jersey and it was taking about 10 days. Sometimes it takes as long as 14 days to get here to me. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. And I know it's not Diamond Art Club's fault. I get that. But the shipping has been really, really bad. And I know that they're experiencing it everywhere. It's not just Diamond Art Club. It's everywhere right now. And it's only getting worse. Good morning, Billy. How are you doing there with all them women? How are you holding on so far? I'm sure you're going to be learning a lot. You're probably going to learn things that you really never in your wildest dreams wanted to know. Yeah, and say there's just no reason this. I just wish they would bypass the DHL. DHL is our biggest problem, to be honest. DHL is the biggest problem because right now, like I said, it's showing on DHL. Well, it shows on USPS as well, but it looks like it's stuck in Kearney, New Jersey, at the DSL facility. Well, it used to be, or like, before this shipping issues would come. Like I said, before they left Vegas, I would order on Saturday, get it Monday. Then once it took a couple of months for them being in Jersey before they got everything on track, but then I would order it on Saturday and get it on Thursday. Now I order it on Saturday and it'll tell me it'll be here Thursday, but then on Wednesday it tells me there's been a delay and I don't end up getting it until Saturday or Monday, and sometimes as late as Tuesday. So it ends up being 10 or 12 days. You're hanging and you're loving it. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Billy is up to his eyebrows on big shoulders and boobies. That's hilarious. Oh my God, that's so funny. That again, I can't wait till y'all get back and I start seeing people post in their whipping chats talking about this. These are going to be the best videos that come out. The fun that was had in Texas on the retreat is just going to be too much. It's going to be so much fun listening to that. Well, I know that my TSA, which also, I don't know if my TSA affiliate's in there, but I am an affiliate for TSA. So I had to move things around, and I told my son to put it in there. If it's not, I will be sure to add it in there. But I am a TSA affiliate. So you can check that out. But I talked to Rachel Studios. Rachel Treasures. It's Rachel at, oh my God, Rachel Treasures at Treasure Studios Art. And she said that I placed my order. Oh God, when did I place the order? It was 2 weeks ago, this past Wednesday. And she said it's probably going to be at least another 3 or 4 weeks, about at least 3 or 4 weeks before it ships. So it's going to be a 6 or 8 week process for TSA. Yeah, it's still going to be a long process even for that. That's why I said it's not just Diamond Art Club. It's not just TSA. My Paint with Diamonds that I've been waiting for, I ordered that a month ago and I still don't have it. So, hey, Dean, thank you for stopping in. You have a great day. I think there's going to be a lot of opinions on that, Mallory, which I know, is kind of what you're looking for. But like I said, my opinion on that topic because, I've seen how well it's worked for my son. And like I said, I know everybody's different. Every student's different. Every parent's different. Everybody's situation is different. All I can do is, tell you, how it's gone for me. I've talked about it before. I just know that for me, the safety of my children is over and above, or safety of my child is over and above the risks of putting him in school. So that's not going to happen. I've already told the school he will not be going back if they open up any part of school. he will not be sitting in a classroom for 4 hours, for 4 hours 1 day a week, or 4 hours 2 days a week, or 5 minutes 1 day a week. He's not going into school. It's not happening. Our numbers are going up here. They're going up everywhere. So yeah, but I mean, I definitely think you'd have a conversation there. That's for sure. There'd be a lot of comments. So yeah, it could be something that it could be good. It's definitely controversial. That's for sure. That's for sure. I know it could be about everything, because I mean, you got a lot of people that don't have kids, so, or don't have kids in school. It's not in there. All right, hang on a minute. Thanks, Tia. I gotta close I'm on my phone here. I gotta close my messages and I'll bring it up. I'll pop it in there. And then I have to tell him to save it in there. I don't know why it's not there. He said that he did, but like I said, he did a lot of moving around and stuff, so it may have been one that he forgot to put back in there. Oh, my stomach. I wish it would quit growling. All right, of course, it signed me out. Just bear with me for a minute, y'all, while I try to get myself signed back in here. I don't know. AOL just keeps logging me out. Oh, no, I put that in wrong. One moment. Okay. Copy. Okay. Paste. And then, oh goodness. I'm getting it here. And then the code is, come on, paste. Okay. There we go. It's in there. So now I got to go back here and read. Sorry about that. I'm supposed to get a crafty replacement light pad today. So far, the third-party seller and Amazon customer service has been great concerning my broken light pad. And then I broke the darn thing. Oh, jeez. So craft. Now, is Crafty Mint, is that a light? Is that a? I know there was some kind of guarantee on that. I just don't know how long it was, because I have a Crafty Mint and it doesn't seem like it's as bright as it used to be. It seems like it's starting to get dim, but I don't know what type of warranty they had on that. I don't remember. You're working on your TSA. All right, I got the link in there, Tia. You want to interview me? Okay, we're going to have to figure out. I got to find out what my new schedule is going to be, because as of Saturday, I'm supposed to start babysitting again, and I'll be babysitting, I think, Wednesdays, no, what is it? Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, or I don't know. I have to find out what the schedule is from her, because I can't remember. Your family had COVID all at once in August. Oh my God, Valerie. And have everybody recovered okay, or do they have any of those long hauler effects? Do you think I should make other YouTube channel for discussion? Or you think I should keep it on your channel, Mallory? That way you don't have to worry about bouncing all over. Hey there, Diamond Painting with Anxiety. How are you doing? Good morning. Glad to have you in here. I've thoroughly enjoyed talking with you all, but I have to go. Everyone stay safe. You have a good day, and you stay safe too, Valerie. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Crashly, how you doing? I heard they've been picking on you, Crash. Are you having a good time so far? Hi, Robin. How are you? Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Great to have you as a new subscriber. Yes, it's always nice having new people. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up here from being right there. I think I'm caught up. You do have the long effects. Oh, God. How long have you had, real quick here before I forget, how long have you had your Crafty Mint light pad, Valerie? And I hope that these effects come back, or the taste and smell come back soon. I can't even imagine. Those are the scary things, those long hauler effects. I'm good. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning. Well, 3 o'clock this morning, because I had to be here coherent enough for 4 o'clock, but I had like a little over an hour's sleep. It's been amazing. Rebecca's going to make me coffee and Bailey's. Oh, there you go. Coffee and Bailey's. Good stuff. Okay, Mallory. Yeah, we can talk later about that and see if we can make something work. Yeah, don't worry about it. I know what you meant, Crashly. What you mean? We totally slept in the same room. 6 months. Oh, 6 months for the light pad. Yeah, mine's expired, or mine's past then, because it's a year. I've had it for a year. Maybe not. Yeah, it's been almost a year. Yes, Bailey's coffee. I should have put some in my coffee. That would have helped wake me up this morning, huh? I have the espresso flavored, and I have the cinnamon. Oh my God, the cinnamon. I forget what it is. Cinnamon something Bailey's is so good. So is the espresso Bailey's. I mean, it is so good. So Tia, was Crashly making the drinks like really, really strong last night? Oh, the warranty is 2 years? Oh, good. I might have to let them know. So all I'll have to do is send the original one back to them, and then they'll replace it with a new one. Is that how that works, Valerie? I noticed the other day when I was trying to use my smaller light pad, because it's a 3, it's the A3, and it seemed dimmer, and then it kind of would have the occasional flicker. And I was like, oh God, I don't want to lose that one. Because I mean, I have 2 A2s, but sometimes those smaller diamond paintings on an A2 is so hard because the light's coming, the whole canvas doesn't cover the light pad. So then you're struggling with the light, the part that's not covered, blinding you. So I like having the A3 for the smaller paintings, and then of course the A4 for the larger. Oh, I bought it through Amazon. Does that change it? Is it not one of them that you hold the power button and one of them is I have to hold the power button down, and then it does, it kind of titrates up color or brightness wise. But my Crafty Mint, I just press it once, it comes on, and then I press it again, and I don't have to hold it down or anything. It's three presses. All right, Mallory, go get those kids ready, get going on that schoolwork, and I will talk to you later on then. I'm going to be busy off and on the day, so I might not catch an email or a message, but as soon as I do, I will definitely get back with you. Another day of school. I got to see. I'm going to step away from the computer for a minute. I got to see if he's doing his schoolwork. Of course he's not. He's supposed to be down here doing schoolwork, and I don't know what he's doing because he's upstairs in the room doing something, I'm sure. Oh, no, that's right. He went for a walk. Tia, he's trying to get healthy these days. He wants to start going for walks every morning. Mine was actually Crafty Mint. I mean, I bought it off of Amazon through the Crafty Mint website, or the Crafty Mint link that they had. All right, love you too. You take care. Yeah, I'll have to check that out and see. I'll have to read into the description and all that stuff more to see what it says. Tia. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, I want to check that out because I want to make sure. I don't want to have this thing die on me completely. And then if it did have a warranty, not be able to, get it covered. But I just want to see if they're going to have me ship this one back. I want to make sure that I'm not going to pay shipping on this thing because this thing will cost, because of the size, it's going to cost a lot to ship back. So if I've got to ship it, I hope it's, prepaid shipping that they give me a label for. So what's everybody that's still in here got planned? I know everybody in Texas has got hangover remedies, that they need something to help with a hangover, preparing for the next hangover, eating and crafting, and we're going to have polymer clay classes and crocheting classes, and what else going on there. But for the people who are not at the retreat in Texas, what are your plans for the day? Okay, Valerie, I'll check that out. Yeah, I'll look through my thing here. I have try and get some sleep at some point today. Oh, excuse me. And then my son has a doctor's appointment at 3:45 today. He's going to go get his flu shot. And that's pretty much it. Working on this confetti hell diamond painting that I've got in front of me. Actually, I ran out of two different colored drills in this one, and I don't think it's because of them. I think it's because I ran out of drills in another diamond painting, and I think I accidentally took them from this one. Oops. Hold on 1 second. I got to see if the trash man grabbed the stuff that's on the sidewalk. He's here now. I want to make sure he takes it with him. So give me just a quick second to look out and see if he grabbed it. Okay, he got it. Sometimes they pick that stuff up and sometimes they don't. Okay, Valerie. Yeah, that's another thing I'll check out too. We all have the same plans to diamond paint. Woohoo ha! All right. Well, there you go. Working on your Diamond Art Club haunted house. I wanted to get that haunted house Halloween one, but at the same time that I wanted that one, there was another one or another diamond painting I wanted. It was it was a Chuck Pinson. So I got that Chuck Pinson instead of the haunted house Halloween one, and I'm going to regret it now. I will regret that. I'm going to watch over my kids and their classes, diamond paint my drills and chills and canvas. I also ran short of a color or two in my kit too. Let me know what colors you were missing. Just remitted mine. And advocacy has a great warranty though. Yeah, I'm probably, well, I mean, I ran out and then I went and dug through another diamond painting to get them. So I don't know. I'm hoping I don't run out of anything else because before long I won't have any spares. They have the right, yeah. Yeah, I'm on a no-buy right now because I bought me a new camera, y'all. I got me a new camera. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do lives with it, but it will at least help with my whip-in chats. So yeah, that's what put me on a no-buy because I went and I broke down and ended up getting that. I was going to say something and I forgot what it was. What was I going to say? Oh, I'm going to sit and watch The Haunting of Blythe House or whatever it's called on Netflix. So I'm going to diamond paint and work on that until it's time to get him ready for his doctor's appointment. I need to kit up diamond paintings, but I don't have any storage left. I've got I cannot have a diamond painting sitting in the closet. I just can't. I mean, it can't stay in the box because as soon as it comes in, I check on it. Open it up and make sure the drills are fine, the canvas is fine. But then I don't want to wrap roll the diamond painting back up. I leave it lay flat and then I just stack them on top of each other so they're all nice and flat. And then I'm afraid I'm going to lose the drills. So I go ahead and kit them up ahead of time. So I've got a closet full of kitted up diamond paintings. But I want to kit up, there's two of them that I want to kit up because I want to have them ready. I need to get storage for my Dreamer designs for that event. Do we know, Tia, when that's starting? Is that going to start the 1st of November or the 15th of November? Yeah, I know that it was limited edition, but I have such a hard time. There's like 3 Chuck Pinsons that I have been trying to get, and every time they come back in stock, a new release comes out of something else, and I get that. So I've been fighting to get 3 Chuck Pinsons in recent, when they're in stock and when I have the money, they're not in stock, or when they're in stock and I have the money, something else also comes out that I want more. I'm obsessed with Chuck Pinson. Yeah, that show, I think I'm on the 4th episode and it's really good. What is the Dreamer Designs event? Tia, are you still here or did you take off? Tia has all the deets on that because that is Tia and Rebecca's baby. Well, there's actually probably more because of the new releases. Let me look here. Hang on a minute. Valerie, I'll tell you. I'm just waiting for the link to open. So the Chucks that I don't have are Strength Along the Journey, Reflections on Country Living, Where time moves slower. Simple country living. So there's 4. Yeah, there's 4 checks that I don't have. Those are the 4. So simple country. Going backwards again. Where time moves slower. Strength along the journey, and reflections on country living. I have all the other ones, and I've completed like 5 of them. Now I gotta bring my chat back up 1 second here. Okay. All right. Tia, somebody asked, who was it? I gotta find it here. Valerie asked, good grief, gravy, I'm an idiot. Valerie asked what Dreamer Designs event is taking place. And Diamond Painting with Anxiety asked about that too. Sorry, there was 2 people to ask. Do you want to just give a little bit of deets on that, or do you want to wait and just have them? You guys will probably do a video or something about it, right? Oh, I love Chuck Benson is hands down my absolute favorite artist. Yep, Dawn, that's the one I'm talking about. That is Tia is part of that. I want to do puzzles too. I thought about trying to get one for Christmas, getting one of the Chuck Benson jigsaw puzzles. Oh, Tia, did you see that on his site? Chuck will sign 7 prints of your choice for $99. Yeah. Tia might be all about that. Yeah, I'm on a no-buy right now too. I have to be. Christmas is coming up. I've got to I got to be on a no-buy. It has to happen. As normally we would go to Arizona for the holidays, but with COVID this year, my father-in-law, we can't risk him getting sick. He's going to be 81 years old or 82 years old. I can't remember. I think he's going to be 82. Yeah, he's going to be 82. We can't risk him getting sick. Yeah. Tia, drop your page in here. So anybody who's wants to go and check out Tia. Tia does lives on Wednesday nights from 7 p.m. ish, or 7 or 8 p.m. ish, Wednesday night Pacific time. She'll go live. And then on Thursday nights, Tia and I do a live together on Thursday nights at 10 p.m. Pacific time. So put your link in, Tia, and y'all can go and check her out. Subscribe to her because she's got stuff coming up. There's that, and then she's going to have a couple more that's coming up in the future. So you don't want to miss that. Yeah, it's just safer. I mean, part of me is disappointed because that's the only time that I get to see my father-in-law. And, because he lives in Arizona. But at the same time, it's nice because we've been in our house for 3 years. And we haven't been able to have a holiday in our home, well, we had a Thanksgiving, but we've not been able to have a Christmas morning, wake up and open up, come downstairs to the tree. I mean, the tree will go up, but there's nothing under it because everything that we take, I won't make my son wait until we come back. So we just take all of the gifts. He opens everything there. We come home, we have an empty tree. It'll be nice to wake up Christmas morning. He can, open his gifts. We'll come down, we'll get our coffee, get woke up. I can go ahead and start my Christmas morning breakfast. And while it's in the oven, we can go and he can open his gifts up. And then he'll take off up into his room and hang out doing his thing while I finish breakfast. Then we'll eat. And then I'll be able to sit and relax and hang out before I have to start making dinner. It'll just be nice to wake up and have Christmas here. As much as I'll miss not being with my father-in-law and my sister-in-laws and stuff, and brother-in-laws included, it'll be nice to be able to be home and not have to feel rushed, because the 3 weeks leading up to Christmas are the hardest 3 weeks of my entire year. You're always at work. Oh, you don't want to miss a live. If you can get into a live, you want to get into a live. Yep, I'm just reading. I got to fill up my coffee. Give me a second here. I'll be right back. And no, I'm not going to poop, Tia. I'm going to get my coffee. You'll hear the microwave running. Anybody who's new to that, that's an inside joke, because I'm a smoker. And yes, I know I need to quit. But I'm a smoker, so every time I would go outside to have a cigarette, Crashly would say I was pooping. So now that's an inside joke but I'm not. I'm getting coffee. I can still be heard a little bit, I'm sure. I'm just in the kitchen. It's so cold in here today, Tia. It is 69 degrees in my house right now because we have the windows open because I didn't want it to be 90 in here in an hour. Tia, you guys need to bug Crashly while she's in the bathroom a bit. Yeah. Oh, your husband works for Santa? Cool. Is he taking any lists? Is he taking the Christmas lists, or do I got to go directly to Santa? That's funny. He grows his beard out starting August. We whiten it at the end of November. Oh, that's cool. All right, hold on here. I got to go get the coffee out and creamer and all that, and I'll be right back. All right. I'm still here with y'all. You'll have plenty of time to catch her in the bathroom at some point, I'm sure, Tia. He will do a video chats with some people, or a memo feed. Most of it is charity work at Santa, although he was the main Santa for the Sesame Street theme park one year. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he can't do his normal stuff with this. That's a really cool job. My daughter's uncle on her dad's side of the family, it's a great uncle. He was he's from Ohio, and he lived in a real small town. Tia, Sebring. I know you've heard of it, Sebring and Beloit. He was a motorcycle, guy. He had the long, real long, like ZZ Top type beard, big bushy beard, and long hair. And he would dress up like Santa and get on his motorcycle and drive through town with a big red bag on the back of his bike. And he would stop at houses along the way, just driving through town. People would donate money throughout the year, and he'd buy gifts for the kids. And then he would ride through town on his motorcycle, dressed in his Santa suit, passing out, leaving toys on porches for kids. Oh, that's cool. That is really, really cool. It's nice to have people like that, Valerie. Tell him I said thank you, because that's just awesome. That is awesome. I'm sure he brightens a lot of kids' Christmases up. Yeah, my son, his National Honor Society thing, he has to do so many hours of charity work. And I don't know how he's supposed to do that, or, like volunteer work or whatever. He's supposed to have 100 hours a year. I don't know how he's supposed to do any volunteer work with COVID. I really don't know how he's going to get his hours in with all this going on. They said he could donate blood. Well, he's not old enough to donate blood, and he's only as big as a minute, so he doesn't have that much blood that he can give up. So can't donate blood yet. He won't be 16 till December. And I'm not quite sure I want him going in all these places doing blood donations anyhow with this going on. And he can't go out and do his work that he needs to do outside the house. So I don't know how he's going to get his hours in. I really don't.
Can you do those unboxings on the stream?
No, I'm not doing my unboxings on a stream. Because I have to tear everything, move everything, and no, I'm not doing that. My son's so anxious for me to do the unboxing of my camera because he thinks it's going to be his new toy.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Oh, you'll see it when I unbox it. Let's see here. We buy gifts for the underprivileged kids too. Normally, we are a low-income family. We know the heartbreak of not being able to take kids to see Santa because it costs too much. I remember those days when my daughters, so I have 3 daughters and then a son. My daughters are my 3 oldest, but my middle 2 daughters, we had those rough times where, we were on different Christmas gift lists, and they would buy the gifts for my kids and wrap them and bring them to our home, and Christmas baskets and stuff like that. And I try to pay it forward now, with Toys for Tots, donating to that and donating to Catholic charities and different things. Donate to toy drives and stuff like that. Just because for a while there, if it weren't for those kind people that did that, my kids wouldn't have had much of a Christmas. So it was great to have people that were like that. And even as a low-income family, being able to do that, it helps brighten your Christmas up too, because you're putting smiles on kids' face. So, but like I was saying, I do have the unboxing of my new camera. I'm going to do that, and then I'm waiting for my diamond paintings to come. I probably won't have a whip and chat for a while because I've just said everything in the past few days in a in my lives. I might try to put a whip and chat together with something. But yeah, I always have a hard time finding things to talk about. I just do rambling most of the time. That's okay, Diamond Queen 2020. If I didn't have to talk, I'd be asleep too. Oh, he's a nurse too. Oh, crazy. He's busy. He is a busy man. I think I'm done with the symbol, but I'm not sure. I don't see anymore. Actually, I forgot what symbol I was working on for a while. What are you guys working on? If anybody's diamond painting, what are they working on right now? I know, I'm telling you what, though, as these kids are getting older, it's getting harder to fulfill some of those lists. You should see my son's Christmas list right now. Oh my God. My husband's going to have to go out and get a second job, which I don't know how that's possible because he works 12-hour days, 6 days a week as it is. But his Christmas list is ridiculous. It is absolutely insane. That's why I'm on the no buy right now, because if I buy for me, I won't be buying for him. He wants a GoPro. He wants a GoPro because he's trying to get out. He's got something he's talking about wanting to do. So he wants this GoPro, and it's like $259. I'm like, where do you think I'm coming up with $259 when you want a TV too? And he needs a new TV. So yeah, just between the TV and the GoPro, that's like $700. Where am I supposed to sneeze up $700, kid? All right. He grew up a baker and was in the Navy too. He's a real Renaissance man. Cool. Go Navy. My first husband was in the Navy. My father was in the Navy. Custom of my boys. Nice. I was going to get that black and white. I was going to get the black and white, but I forget why I didn't. I don't remember why it was I didn't. I might get it. I might go to Hobby Lobby. Isn't black and white at Hobby Lobby? Or is that a different one? I don't even remember. Oh, I'm sure I'm painting with anxiety. You've got, you get to see a lot of amazing things. Some of the stuff you see isn't amazing when it starts, but it turns out in the end amazing. Yeah, I've seen lower or cheaper things, but he wants this one thing he sees. It's got everything. I mean, it's got like all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, do you need all those things? I mean, do you really need them? Pretty sure you don't need them, but he wants them. This is where he can't articulate those. He's a very literal person. Ask Tia. He has no filter. Me and Tia met up because we both live in Vegas. We met last weekend with her mom and her daughter. And I don't know how many times her poor mom was trying to eat, and Steven, my son, would say something and have her choking. He is, he doesn't understand that he can get something for less money and be just as good. No, he thinks he has to have the best quality everything, which he gets it. He gets it, honestly. I mean, he does because, well, you figure I'm very particular on my diamond paintings. I only have, real select companies that I use. So he does get it, honestly. Yeah, Tia loves him. Tia loves him. She can come get him here pretty soon, too. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll have to see if it's something he could look into. I said, in a lot of ways, I feel like Mrs. Coffee does with Maggie. But I would take Maggie every day of the week. Every day of the week, I would take that little girl. She's as sweet and as adorable as she can be. Because having a handful of a girl, sorry, something just went under my nail. I got a little piece of a drill that I went to try and get off the tray that went under my nail. Having a girl who's a little extra, for me, is easier than having a boy who's a little extra, because I've already raised 3 girls. And girls are easier than boys, as far as I'm concerned. So I've thought about asking Miss Coffee if she wanted to trade kids for a bit. I'll take Maggie, and she can take my son, and her son and my son, they can play video games together. She wouldn't see or hear anything from either of them for like a week. She'd have to go in, check on them, make sure that they are still alive. Just throw some food to them, and they'd be happy. And then I'll hang out with Maggie. Because I just think she's absolutely precious. Yeah, and that's what it is for my son. It's the Asperger's. Well, he doesn't have Asperger's. He's on the spectrum. So, I mean, he can literally go from one end of the spectrum to the next, all the way through it in a day's time. Every point. Sometimes you wouldn't think that he had anything wrong at all. And then other times you think, why is nothing working? Yep. Super right. Yep. I had the same thing. My son, it's either video games, then it goes from video games to, well, for a while he wanted to draw. We went out and spent all kinds of money buying him artist kits and, the chalk or the art pencils, the graphite pencils, and all the things that he needed, the best sketch pads that we could get, best color pencil. I mean, all this stuff. And that lasted all of a month, maybe 2. And then all of a sudden he hasn't touched it since. I've had to ground him from like everything electronic wise. I keep telling him to get his artwork out now. He's not interested in art anymore, but he loves music. He's teaching himself to play guitar. And when I say he's literally teaching himself, because he doesn't know how to read sheet music. So he's teaching himself by ear. Last night, I go upstairs to his room. He about scared the hell right out of me. He's got his scream mask on, and he's standing he's got one foot on his bed and the other foot on the chair beside his bed with his camouflage pants on and his coat and all this stuff, listening to Slipknot. Music was blaring, and he's up there playing air guitar. And oh my God, he scared the hell right out of me. But he was trying to rock out like the guitarists do in concert in the Slipknot band. And oh my Lord, when he turned his head and I seen that scream mask, I about lost myself. My son was just over at the kid's house that I babysit for, and he's in Scouts. So he's got, the Boy Scout knife, the knives, the ones that, like pocket knives. My son was helping clean out his closet because there's issues over there. But he came across his 3 knives, and yeah, he's got this obsession with knives, and he's always had this obsession with guns. And I don't have guns in my house. I don't like guns. And so he was always wanting guns. He's like, no, Stephen, no. You don't need knives. You don't need guns. You don't need weapons. Please. I don't even trust him with a butter knife. Oh, all right, I'll have to let him know. Tablature, sheet music for guitars. Steven, come here. Because I know I'll forget what that is here in a minute. Oh, you know what? Screen shoot. There we go. I screenshot it. I'll have to let him know because, yeah, he has an electric guitar. And I bought him, when he made the National Honor Society, I bought him a Fender amp when he made the National Honor Society. Yeah, I didn't want him having squirt guns. And I mean, I know none of those things could hurt, but, you know, in his mind, he was always wanting to shoot and kill people. I was like, no. I'm not a gun person. I'm freaked out with guns because a friend of mine, a long time ago, he was taking his gun apart and cleaning it and all that stuff, and was just being silly. There was a bunch of people there. They had friends over and they were all hanging out and drinking, and he was just cleaning his gun. Nobody was drunk, but he was being silly and put the gun to his head and thought it was an empty chamber. They all thought it was empty, and he pulled the trigger and he shot and killed himself in front of everybody. Just blew his brains out. Yeah, I don't like guns. Don't like guns. They scare me. And I know guns don't kill people, or guns don't kill people. People kill people, but the gun is the one that actually has the power there, you know? So I know guns have a purpose, but I don't like guns. I'm afraid of them. Oh, okay. Well, that would be a good reason for you to not like them. Yeah. What's for breakfast, Tia? I'm hungry. I'm trying to talk myself out of going and getting a piece of that zucchini cake because I never had any last night. I made that cake and Steven had a piece, but we didn't because we were so full. That macaroni and cheese that I made, oh my God, it was so filling. I made homemade baked macaroni and cheese, and we had brats and steamed zucchini, squash and onions for dinner, and then I made a homemade zucchini cake. We could have just had just the macaroni and cheese and we still would have been too full to eat anything else. I mean, it was very, very filling. So yeah, I made the cake and never even ate any of it. So like I said, I'm trying to talk myself out of going and grabbing some now. Don't apologize, Valerie. There's no reason to apologize at all. Nope, don't ever apologize. You have something you want to say that, you know, I look at it this way, as long as it doesn't offend anybody else or nobody has any rude comments to say, absolutely. Let's see here. I need to be working on this. Oh, wow. That's what I said. That's why I don't like guns. Too many deliberate things happen with guns. Don't need accidental things to happen too. You had a cheesesteak last night? Oh my God. Do you live in Philly? Are you in Philadelphia? I'd slap everybody to have a cheesesteak right about now. Yeah, that's sad, Diamond Queen. That is really sad. Oh my God, a cheesesteak. Now, cheesesteak with provolone or cheesesteak with cheese whiz? That's the question. Because see, for me, the only true Philly cheesesteak has provolone, but I know that people will say the opposite. So, and my cheesesteak has to have mushrooms, green peppers, and onions with the provolone on a toasted hoagie. Holy cow. Oh my God. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. Right above Philly, about 15 minutes away. But yes, we have real cheesesteaks. Oh my God. That is good food there. But it's East Coast, or, you don't get better food in the United States, as far as I'm concerned, than the East Coast. It's what my husband always says, that he's from Queens, the Broad Channel area in New York. He said that, was it west of the George Washington Bridge, the food is no good, or yeah, or east, whatever. All I know is on this side of the George Washington Bridge, he said the food is it's garbage. He said pizza is cardboard and ketchup. He said the Chinese food is like la choy. Yeah, he's my husband is a foodie from New York. You had scrambled eggs and sausage. All right, so you like the cheddar. I like the provolone. I love cheddar cheese. Don't get me wrong, but when it comes to a Philly cheesesteak, it's provolone for me. Yeah, scrambled eggs and sausage sounds good. I wish somebody would come over and cook it for me. I don't feel like cooking today. That's why I made so much mac and cheese last night. I got leftovers for the next several days because I love to cook. I love to cook. It's one of my favorite things to do. But there's just sometimes where I wish somebody was cooking for me. I wish I had me a mama that would make me a cheeseburger. Tia, you gotta ask Mom to make me a cheeseburger. I want a cheeseburger. I want tacos. I want pizza. I want all the things. We live in Georgia. You live in Georgia? Oh, when you lived in Georgia. There's a place down there called Jersey Mike's. We have Jersey Mike's out here too. The name alone shows it's not real Jersey food. They are hoagies, not subs. Yeah, we got Jersey Mike's here, and yeah, we don't like them. I get the only subs I like out here are Porta subs, and they have the best subs out here. Yeah, my husband doesn't know how to cook. He don't. If I ask my husband to make me breakfast, he's going to go to Carl's Jr. and get breakfast. I wish your mom was here to make me a cheeseburger. When you lived in Georgia, Valerie, where did you live? My daughter lives there. My middle daughter lives there. Her husband's in the Air Force over at Moody. I think it's Moody. Is that what it is? Moody Air Force Base? They live in Valdosta. Zaxby's is good too. I've had Zaxby's subs. Yep. I want me a cheeseburger. I also want me White Castle, but I want real White Castle, not the frozen ones at the grocery store, and not the White Castle out here. White Castle here is not like it used to, or like it was back east or Midwest. Which symbol do I want to work on? 24. I don't have a firefighter DP, but I have, oh my gosh, what's the name of that dog that the Diamond Art Club did with the fire department in the background, and then there was the dog. I can't remember what it's called, but I have that one. Right outside of Savannah, there are a million military stations in Georgia. Yeah, it's kind of like how California, or well, it's not California. Yeah, California has what? 3 or 4? Yes, lots of fall colors. You're allergic to White Castle? Oh my God, I would love White Castle. Love White Castle. Out here, the best burgers you can get are In-N-Out. In-N-Out burgers are the bomb. Oh my goodness sakes, I love In-N-Out. Real fresh cut fries and real fresh meat. And no, don't get no frozen meat. Cal Fire, where are you at, Rosette? Where are you located? And welcome. I didn't see you come in. I'm sorry. Yeah, the puppy in the big boots. Yeah, I thought about doing that one, or doing the diamond painting and giving it to my the fire department here in Vegas. I think it's I forget which one it is because there's like 3 of them. We've got one that's just like a mile and a half down the road. Blended hair, I have already done 343 helmet frame 2. This one is 3 foot by 4 foot. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're in the mountains of Southern California. Okay. Are you up there by Jeremy Fryrear? Way that far up along like, oh, you're in the mountains of Southern California. Southern California. Okay. I used to live in Southern California. I was in Corona. Right. Yeah. Whose mountain is next? Yeah, there's just way too many fires in California right now. Way too many. Well, I don't know how they're doing as far as the control, because I haven't watched the news lately, but oh my God. We were getting smoked out from y'all over there. Yeah, when I seen reds, I looked at the word Southern, but thought Northern. Okay. Yeah, I lived in Corona for a few months while I was working down there. So I used to work at Riverside County Hospital, which from what I've been told, I heard that they closed that. Yeah, there's way. And I said, we were getting all the smoke from the California fires over here. We need rain. We need lots and lots of rain, but no winds to come with it. Right. Yeah. Looking for the hot spots. Yeah. Arizona. I don't even think Arizona so much. Arizona's actually had some rain, but California and Nevada, I don't know what it's up to now. Last I knew, we were like 190 days or something without rain. That's right. You know what? Because I was so half out of it all morning. Yes, I've talked to Rob in Crashly's live. Now it's clicking. Yeah, Valerie and Rob. Duh. That's right. He said that he lived in Vegas. He worked at UMC. Is that where it was that he worked? UMC? Oh, there it was. He worked at St. Rose. Now, did he work at St. Rose Dominican Hospital there on, or don't you know, off of Durango on the 215? Oh, yeah, because they're cutting off all that funding for ridiculousness. I don't know why it took me this long to figure that out. When you said my Rob, it hit me then. I was like, oh, yeah, Rob. Crashly, Rob. Yeah. You have to excuse me, Valerie. It's been early. Yeah, because we have a St. Rose Dominican. It's on it's off of Durango and the 215. I actually did my extern for my medical assisting at that hospital. And diving with anxiety. Yeah, you're in Southern California. Are you in the San Diego area? Oh, there you go, Rosette. That's nice. Having all that area and let the dogs roam free. I just noticed that. I don't know why I didn't see that either. My husband, he used to hang out at the Las Vegas Hilton at the sports book, being the sports enthusiast that he is, he would go there 'cause they had the biggest sports book at the time in Vegas. See, I'm originally from the Midwest, Dawn. I'm from Ohio. So yeah, when I moved out west here, I knew nothing about fires and how bad they got. And, you see that stuff on TV, but you think it's made up on TV. You don't really realize how real it is until you live with it and see it. Yeah, when my husband retires, we've talked about doing all kinds of things. We haven't just figured it out yet. I mean, he's retiring in about 4 years. We've talked about moving back east. We've talked about moving back to, Midwest, well, closer to my home and family, or to New York, upstate New York. So, he could rekindle with his, cousins and stuff that, he hasn't seen in years. We've talked about moving up to Mount Charleston here. That way we can stay in Nevada and he can be near his casinos, but I can have my snow and Four Seasons up on the mountain. I think if I moved up on the mountain, I don't think I'd ever want to leave. I really don't. I want small town living. Oh, then that's perfect for you. Rosette, no, not having to worry about that. It's okay. There are like 4 Valeries and Mindy's live alone. I'm thinking of changing my YouTube first name to just Val to clear it up. That might make it easier. Yeah, I mean, I have all these because I love the winter. I love snow. I don't like to be in the snow. Okay. So I just love to look at the snow and I love the cooler temperatures. I love to be able to bundle up with my warm jammies or, sweats and a hoodie. In front of a fireplace. I love to drink hot coffee or hot tea, do those cozy type things. And you can't do that here in Vegas. But I've always either wanted to move to You're near Anaheim. Oh, okay. I used to work in Brea. Time painting with anxiety. When I lived in California, I lived in Corona, but I worked in either. I worked for oh my goodness, I can't even remember the name of. I can't remember the name of the home care that I worked at. It's been so long ago, but I worked for a company in California where I traveled all over doing it was IntelliStaff. It just hit me. Worked for IntelliStaff in California, and they would send me to hospitals and nursing homes and private homes. And I lived in Corona, like I said, for a while, and I worked at Riverside County, and I worked in Brea, and I worked in Loma Linda. I was all over that area. Hey, Kaya, how you doing? How's things with you? All right. I mean, the statistics just came out, and they only just dropped the average for a bedroom apartment. Now it's only 30. Holy cow! Well, that's why my husband, he worked in he was working in California. He had to kind of live there for a little while because work got slow here. So when they needed him to go there to California. So he was staying in El Cajon for 2 years. Well, actually, he lived in El Cajon, but he was working in La Jolla. And yeah, I know, long time. Shh. It's been a long time. This is officially my longest live. Nope, not yet. We still haven't reached my longest live yet. It'll be 4 hours and 3 minutes, 2 minutes. But he fell in love with the San Diego area, and he was talking about getting a house. And crepe sakes, what he would pay for a house there, we could buy 2 of them here for the same amount. Yeah. Yeah, it's very expensive in San Diego. And I told him, yeah. I mean, we have a 2,500 square foot 4-bedroom home with a pool, and it would cost us 1.5 times almost of what we paid for this one. There she goes, Kaya. Kaya and her 6-hour lives. Yeah. You were close somewhere. Yeah, I know. They think I'm nuts, and I probably am. My live will be the talk of Texas. It's like, how does she talk so much? How can one person find so much to talk about? I just ramble. I don't have people in my real life to talk to, so I have to talk to them on my YouTube life. Right? Yeah, 2 hours. No, I won't make another 2 hours. I won't make another. There's no way. I won't have anybody in here. Yes, the first it was like the first 2 hours was with Rachel. So on the replay, you'll get to see Rachel and I had her answer a few questions. So guys, like, I'll be here. Yeah, I can just imagine what they're saying in Texas about me. I know I won't be doing no more lives this month after this one, probably. Well, not on my channel, at least, because my StreamYard, I only have the free version of StreamYard. Be nice. Don't let people pick on me. Yeah, I have the free version of StreamYard, and I only get 30 hours of free streaming a month. You're in Texas. You don't hear anything. Oh, that's right, Kai. You went, didn't you? I'm sure that they'll be picking on me at some point in time. But I am going to give them a reason to pick now, because we all know what I'm going to do for 3 seconds. So I will be right back. Oh, I will be. You'll get hit with the wrench. All right, I'm painting with anxiety. Thanks for stopping in. It was nice to see you. Oh, you had to back out. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't. There's just no way. I mean, I thought about it, and I talked to my husband about it, and it wasn't something that I felt safe with, with the COVID thing. And then my son in school, I need to be here for making sure he does his schoolwork. And then when I looked at airline tickets and seeing how much airline tickets were, I was just like, yeah, I just can't do that. There's no way. And I have a mother that hasn't seen me in 4 years. She would have been very upset if I could fly to a diamond painting retreat, but couldn't fly home to see her. So, yeah, not this year. All right, hold on just a minute. I want to get my son. Be right back. Hey, Steven, come on, get down here. All right, hold on, y'all, for just a minute. What are you doing, Steve? Oh, she still never made it down here. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaya. Are your fur babies okay? Oh, he worked at the St. Rose in Henderson. Okay.
What?
Say hi to Tia.
Hi, Tia.
And everybody else too, but
Oh,
boy, your voice is raspy.
I just got up. I wanted to go back to sleep.
Oh, you went back to sleep? Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna need to start thinking about schoolwork soon. It's 8 o'clock. Oh, Kaya, I'm so sorry. Oh, the poor fur babies. She said, hey, baby. He said, hello. He went back to sleep. He woke up. He insisted that he had to be awake for my live this morning. And then he went back to sleep. Now I got to get him to wake up and get himself woke up again so he could start his schoolwork. And he did get his final report card for the quarter, Tia. He has all A's and a B on his report card. So I got to give him something. I got to give him some of his stuff back. I just need him to do his current schoolwork. And we know what that's like. It's like pulling teeth. But I have now officially broken my record, I think. I don't know. Tia knows my live record. And I probably should get off of here and try and do some stuff around my house and try and get some sleep, because I have to leave here at 3 o'clock to take him to get him his shot, his flu shot. But we're not looking forward to that at all. That's my downfall, Valerie, is I am a talker. I'm a people person when I don't have to be around people. Like, I'm very much an introvert. I don't do well face to face with a lot of, like large groups, but I am a talker. That's my ADHD. So I got to learn not to talk so much. Even as an adult, I haven't learned that yet. I'm a work in progress, people. I'm a work in progress. But thank you for stopping in, Kaya. And I'm going to be posting my videos for the announcement video for the December Deck the Halls with Diamond Art Club. And all the rules and stuff of, will be posted on my Instagram and my Facebook page, as well as I'll probably put it in the description box for everybody. So if you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. That way, when these videos go up and the event starts, you can participate, because you will have to be a subscriber. And you will need to fill out my DocuSign, my Google DocuSign that will be in the description box as well. So I'll be able to verify you if you are a winner. And then just watch for like the next couple of days. I'm hoping to get videos up with my unboxings. My Facebook, my Instagram, my TSA link, because I mentioned again that I am a TSA affiliate. All those links will be in the description box. If they're in there for this one. I have to catch up on some of my videos to have my son get them put in there. But I appreciate y'all coming in and listening to me gab for 4 hours. I had a wonderful time with Rachel. So please thank Rachel for coming. It was really nice to have her with us. Everybody in Texas at the retreat, please have fun, stay safe, and look forward to y'all coming back and telling us your stories. So until next time, you guys have a great day. You have a wonderful weekend. Y'all stay safe, and I will talk to you the next time. Bye, guys.